This episode is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Good evening, everybody, and Happy New Year. Welcome to King Dolphin Television, episode 331, our fourth annual New Year's Eve party. Yay! Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
I am Raymond, author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy, ruler of the greatest pod on YouTube. And welcome one, welcome all. I know there's going to be a whole bunch of streams tonight, so I am glad you've made the stop over here to help us ring in the new year King Dolphin TV style. So, and I have with me right now, I've got the great exterminator, Dalek 451. How you doing, my friend?
Thank you, Raymond. Hi, everybody, and I'm doing great. I'm doing pretty good. I've had a pretty good day. So, right. I just came over here from. If any of you out there saw, I just came over here from doing my own little live stream while ushering in the new year. Well,
cool.
ushering in here in the you obviously I guess you didn't see it, Raymond, but
no, I didn't. I was on with Dan Man, and actually I took a nap to get the energy for tonight. And then I went on Dad Man, so no, I didn't see it. I wonder if notifications is not working.
That's okay. Well, and it was very quick. It was very short. I would have liked to have planned it out a bit better, but I was in a rush to do it because it was already so close to midnight.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Great. Let's see, you're probably an hour, 2 hours into the new year. Is 2025 all it's cracked up to be?
We're just over an hour into the new year over here.
Okay. All right. Still too soon.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you like what we're doing here, if you like the interviews, if you love the fun that we have here with people and other panels, if you love Just Cuz, if you love the book reviews I do, and you want to make King Dolphin TV your place to come visit, please like and subscribe. And also, if you are so inclined, please consider putting ducats in the bucket with the please put some ducats in the bucket. I've got the link up on top of the chat because it helps the channel here, especially the way StreamYards is. And we'll be able to do things like another PodCon and other stuff like that. And Tim says it all. He says, if you don't want any bombs, pay. Yes, I said it. Hey, John, how you doing?
Hey, Feds, how you doing?
Hey,
Happy New Year.
How you doing? I think I think the explosion damaged his equipment. You're
Sounds
muted,
like
Fez.
it. You're
Yeah.
muted, Fez.
Now we got it. Hello.
There we go.
Hey, Fez. Did the explosion knock you for a loop?
Yes, all three of them.
Uh,
But then they always do.
mhm.
So I just
All
had
right.
my pizza, so I'm happy.
Was that the,
Yeah, that's
the
what
two-
we had too.
the second time?
And most importantly, you
the
don't want
second
these
one.
two-
The second one at the start was that an accident?
What?
The second explosion at the start was that an accident?
It's all Tim Kim. It's Tim K. It's FKHC's fault. He said
Okay.
that way.
Ah,
He said, and you don't want these two visiting your door.
yeah.
Snort and Trike.
Yeah, you don't want them visiting you, because you
But
will
they-
get some shakedown. You know, I
They look
see
so
this.
cuddly.
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
know, I see this, and you know the underdog theme song with the wolf
Yep.
hanging the victim upside down and shaking out all the coins.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think of when I see this picture. So yes,
They're so
yes,
cuddly.
if you don't want these two visiting you for a cup of tea, please put some ducats in the bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right. So, and welcome to Mr. Fez.
Hi, everybody.
All right. It is time to get started. Where will be this next 4 or 5? He's already starting.
Ah,
Oh my God, that smile on his face.
see.
So yeah. So we're gonna be going for about the next 4 or 5 hours. I'm gonna try and we're gonna get Eastern time done. I am not sure if we're gonna get Central. See how I feel. It's
Archduke.
dark Archduke. It's Archduke Fez.
I like
All right.
that.
Yeah. All right. So let me welcome everybody who has just happened to come on in here. I appreciate you guys visiting because I know that there are a whole bunch of streamers out there tonight.
Whole
Yeah.
lot of streaming going on.
A whole lot of streaming tonight. All right. We've got visiting. We've got visiting here. We got Finity, the timey-wimey.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a newbie, a newcomer, one who just who subbed and is visiting. We have Tomby.
Hey there.
Welcome, Tomby. Pleasure to see ya. Enjoy the ride. The eclairs are fresh.
Ah, yes.
Yes. And then we have here are my amazing lifeguards, people who keep the place, who help keep the dirt clean and keeps the riff and the raft out as much as we can. We got oh God, here we go. That's what it begins. Tim says Archduke sounds classy. And then Snort, being Snort, says, "Are you sure it's not Archduck?" Okay, so let's start up. Remember, this is King Dolphin TV in color and stereo available. Sandra Feliciano production. Love you, honey. Buckle in. Let's get ready for the ride. We've got, I know Wendy is just wrapping up work and will be on later, but she popped in to let us know. So we got our second co-host, Wendy Web Trauma Warrior. We've got Tim FKHC 2005. We've got Stark of Iron, who's come to visit. And that's it for right now. Oh, wait. I can't forget this guy. Ooh, Trike is barking. Who is he?
Hail Trike.
Hail Trike.
I'll try.
Yep.
Sandra sighting.
Yes. Okay, there. As they shuffle through, it's time for. Mono Poopas! Q-bar. Dot scream. Hashtag roar. So, this is the new year. And Dalek's already been in the future. I'm sure he's already exterminated it.
Yes.
No need to celebrate it because he's already exterminated it.
Wouldn't
And
you
hello,
like to know?
Carla.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Mhm.
Yes. So, what are tomorrow's lotto numbers?
Yeah. And hello, Carla Burton.
Hail, Carla.
All
Hi.
right. And let's see. We got the other guy. Yeah, this is a party, so might as well invite these clowns. Hey,
Gotta
boom!
Yeah.
Three. I wonder how many we can get out of here before the show's over. And finally, the hussy of the pod.
Oh.
Not a purpose. Cute. All right. Yes. Hashtag.
Right.
Woo.
Very cute.
Hussy. Yep. And finally,
Oh. Wow.
finally, Randy.
Oh, wow.
Randy the Rampaging Dolphin.
Randy the Rampaging Dolphin. Yes. All right, you guys have a great show, and we'll catch you in 2005.
25, I hope.
Okay.
Actually, Tim, that's the fourth one.
No.
Because there were two when you started.
Oh, that must have been a repetitive one.
Yeah, I think Gumby wanted to get in on the act.
Yeah, Gumby got into the act. Yeah.
So that's what happens.
Yeah. So we had a double. You know what?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Tim, you are totally right. I do need help. And Legatus says, no car video.
Yeah, sorry. I'm houseworking today.
Oh, okay. Put Raymond in a straitjacket. So, Carla, is 2025 all it's cracked up to be? Should we turn this bus around? Snorter Poopa says, Amber. Wow. And Randy.
It's funny.
Okay. Well, hello again, Carla.
Funny thing.
Hi.
I remember. Oh, sorry, Carla.
Oh, no. Go, Dalek. Happy
I'm
New
just
Year.
saying. Funny thing. Happy New Year, Carla. Funny thing. I remember. I remember last time we did last New Year's. I came on here. It was literally you started right on midnight of it. Right here. So your streams. Yeah, your New Year's Eve stream from last year started just as it hit. It became the new year. Became 2024.
For you, yeah.
Well, for me, yeah.
Yeah.
It hit. You started right on midnight for me. Last time.
Very cool.
Okay. Cool.
I
Hey,
can't
I
be
don't
here
have
too
the
long. Sorry.
I don't have the energy to do a dad man or Mrs. thing. Oh my
I know.
Yeah.
Apparently, they must have done it last year because they said, "Oh, this year we're gonna rest before we do it," and blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay.
Well,
Mhm.
they're sounding pretty rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess the creeping crud had gotten in. So how are you, Carla?
Oh, good thanks. Yeah, I'm just busy getting ready for. I'm looking after my grandchildren for 3 weeks, and I tell everybody because
Oh
I'm
my.
very worried.
Oh boy.
a two and a 1-year-old. Like,
Oh no.
I know. I've been freaking out. I'm just like, oh my gosh. So I've been furiously looking at Google Maps and writing every playground I can see in my area and all the different
Yeah.
beaches, because all the beaches have playgrounds as well. So I made a list of 18. So
Oh, that's good.
I've got them for 21 days. So I've just
Good.
got a couple more.
That could take care of them. Put
Mm-hmm.
it on a string, let them play around.
Yeah.
Let them
We'll
play
just
around.
get out of the house, right?
Mhm. Well, you know what my little one did?
What?
I was sitting on the couch after the gifts were open and all that for Christmas, and the older one was playing games, and then the little one walked over to me, pointed at me, and said, "Sleep."
Oh yeah, you said that.
And I said, "Okay." And then she pulled this blanket that we just gave her mom for Christmas and put it over us.
Oh,
So I was cuddling with her.
I was gonna say, who wanted to sleep, her or you?
She wanted me to sleep.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's so sweet.
Yeah, it was cute. It was cute. We were listening to music on my iPhone, and I'm starting it. I'm starting it off early. None of this
Oh
kitty
yeah.
type. None of this kitties type stuff. She's learning with classic rock. She's gonna.
Yeah.
We were listening to "Smoke on the Water" by Deep Purple.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I'm teaching her right.
Did she like
Yeah,
it?
none of this kitty stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and none of this modern garbage that's out there. She's learning classic rock.
Good.
Yep. So that's what we did, and grandkids are fun, especially
Yep.
since you can give them back.
But not 21 days in a row. I don't think.
I know.
The
That's
only
gonna
good
be
thing is
tough.
they go to bed at like 6:30, so I'm gonna be like free.
Cool.
Yep.
Let's see.
Why do you get a jumper?
So tonight we're going to have the usual jokes. I found a lot of appropriate, interesting facts from interestingfacts.com,
Uh-huh.
and we may have some trivia tonight.
Trivia.
Yes, so it's gonna be fun. We really gotta make these 4 hours. These 4 hours go fast.
Yeah.
Yep. Frank Sammons and the Mothers had the best place in town. Yep. And yep. Hello, Affinity. How you doing?
Yeah.
I never really listened to Deep Purple, but that's one of the songs that my bass instructor,
Yeah.
my bass teacher, wants me to learn.
Cool.
And actually, it's a pretty easy bass riff anyway.
Yeah. And the next line of that song is Snortopoopas with a flare gun burned the place to the ground.
All right. I like that. Snortopoopas and a flare gun burn the place down. Oh, and we may have to re-sing or re-chant the Snortopoopas Christmas song.
Ooh. Cool.
Yeah, they have to re-chant that. Let's see. Let's see. So we've got interesting facts. We'll do trivia. Of course, we will do the jokes. Make sure you bring some good ones. And I think Sandra got a game we can play. I don't know if it's a game we can do over the internet or not. I don't know. So Dalek. Well, let's start with Carla because Carla's was first. Were there a lot of fireworks?
Yeah, there was a little bit of fireworks. So I'm looking for a jumper. I'm cold. Yeah, it was. Yeah, no,
Oh dear.
Your mic is a little. Your mic is a little weird. You sound.
Okay, here. Oh, yeah, I know what.
Really buzzy. You sound really buzzy, Carla.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait.
Like Ruth Buzzy? There you go.
That's better.
Is it still the same? Okay.
Now,
Okay. No, it was. I was on Dead Man Stream and I was very poorly showing the fireworks that come off our sky tower in Auckland, and people like up the road were doing fireworks too. So yeah, so there were a little bit of fireworks, but
Yeah, it looks like you're still getting a buzz.
yeah, it's my iPad. I'm gonna have to. I'll change it over quickly, but I'll be a picture. So see you later.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. How about Dalek? Were there a lot of fireworks?
Yeah, there were definitely fireworks. Obviously, there was the. I mean, if anyone watched my stream, there was the usual annual big firework display in London, and there were definitely some fireworks going off right outside the right outside the house. But I think what I heard, due to bad weather, that a lot of firework displays were actually cancelled quite across the country. So
yeah.
So but yeah, as there was the usual big one in London around the because there always is one around the Millennium Eye. Huge display, massive display, which goes like several minutes and.
Yeah. And great lighting from the ground. Because they had the blue and purple lights and red lights going.
Yeah.
You know.
They always have stuff like that.
That was cool.
Although come to think of it, I think it was a bit shorter than usual this year. This time around.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was still pretty big for like it always is.
Good.
It was
I don't know what we're gonna get here. We're probably gonna get the usual improvised fireworks.
Yes. The koi fish are mixing the tannerite now.
Yep, they are. Trank, he is so chill. He is so chill that fireworks do not bother him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been out on the 4th of July, and nothing phases him. That's how chill he is. Except when he wants his food, his treat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing I miss about living in Palmerton is I had a big window on the front of the house where my office was. And I had a beautiful view straight through the Lehigh Gap. And you could see the fireworks way down the river. And it was really nice because I could put on whatever music I wanted to and just kind of lean back and watch. That was neat. Everything else was kind of,
yeah. Now, actually, I'm going to start right now with a interesting fact that's kind of appropriate. It's six fun facts about the New Year's Eve ball drop. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Every December 31st, the planet prepares to put up a fresh calendar and roll in a new year. And for more than 100 years, a key component of New Year's Eve traditions has been watching the ball drop. Every year, around 1 million often chilly revelers gather at a triangle of land at the intersection of 7th Avenue, Broadway, and 42nd Street to watch an illuminated orb announce the dawn of a new year, with an estimated audience of 1 billion watching from the comfort of home. Here are 6 fun facts about the ball drop. Early ball drops were for timekeeping. In 1761, John Harrison invented the marine chronometer, which revolutionized navigation for ships at sea by allowing navigators to determine longitude. But this required timepieces aboard ships to be set accurately. To help with this, British Royal Navy officer Robert Wauchope, I hope I pronounced that right, invented one of the earliest time balls in Greenwich, England. In 1829, viewable by telescope from the British coastline, it allowed navigators to observe the ball drop at 1 p.m. each day and set their instruments with accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
New Year's Eve was celebrated in Old New York too. Before it was Times Square, New Yorkers gathered on Wall Street to hear the bells at Trinity Church ring out the old year and ring in the new. In colonial times, calling on friends and neighbors was the fashionable thing to do, but by 1801, Trinity paid bell ringers to mark the occasion, and by the middle of the 19th century, festivities around Trinity Church were common. There were once fireworks in Times Square. In December 1904, New York Times publisher Adolph Oates celebrated the opening of the paper's new headquarters, the Times Building, with a fireworks-filled New Year's Eve party. The resultant sparks and ash alarmed city officials, instituted a ban on pyrotechnics. 3 years later, the Times transitioned to an illuminated ball initially lit by 216 electric lamps. Except for a dim outbreak during World War II in 1942 and 43, the party has carried on.
Yep.
There have been 7 different balls. The ball that welcomed 1908 in Times Square was the first of 7. The latest debuted in 2007 to mark the 100th anniversary of the event. The building is now known as One Times Square. And the ball, which sparkles throughout the year, weighs almost 6 tons and includes 2,688 Waterford crystal triangles illuminated by 32,256 LEDs. Wow, that's a lot of LEDs.
Yep.
I've got that reminds me of the AC/DC song. We've got the biggest balls of them all. I've got big balls. You've got big balls. Oh, that song is epic.
Yeah.
Television expanded the audience. The first televised ball drop was in 1956 on CBS. Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve debuted in 1972, and today a member of TV networks hosts live, celebrity-filled New Year's Eve specials from Times Square. Viewers around the world can watch the event online at Times Square's NewYorkCity.org, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. And, of course, King Dolphin TV doesn't do a ball drop, but we still have a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have some. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, I think we have. Yeah, we have something similar to that every year, and right after midnight we have this. Oh God. In fact, I think it was actually just my parents were watching it just before I came up and joined here. We have something called Jules Holland's New Year's Hootenanny, something like that.
And there are many odd drops. The ball drop in Times Square may be the biggest, but far from the oddest. Other locations have joined the party with lighthearted and quirky events. Mobile, Alabama drops a moon pie, including a noon drop so kids can participate. Could you imagine how messy that would be?
Yep.
Atlanta unleashes an 800-pound fiberglass and foam peach at midnight, while Key West doubles down on the quirk by dropping, oh God, no, by dropping a drag queen from a ruby slipper, of course, and a conch shell from Hemingway's favorite bar, Sloppy Joe's. Oh my God. I know one of the towns, the town I used to live in, they do a donut drop at New Year's.
You have my full and undivided attention.
Yes, they drop
A
they
donut
drop
drop?
a donut drop.
What, actual donuts?
Actual donuts.
Wow.
Yeah.
As God is my witness, I thought donuts could fly.
The donut place is called Crumpy's, right, Sandra? Yeah, it's called Crumpy's, and they do a donut drop every year.
Awesome.
I never went because why go out in the cold, walk 2 miles, or fight traffic and parking just to get a donut, or fight to get fight for the possibility of getting a donut.
Yeah. When you can drive the other way to Dunkin' Donuts, and there they are.
Now there's a real reason to have a riot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fight over a donut.
Yeah.
It's a big street brawl over a single donut.
Yeah.
Now that sounds like an intro to The Simpsons.
It does, yeah.
Well, Carla, sorry your mic wasn't working here, but Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, Carla.
And hello, Suzanne. How are you?
Suzanne, hi there.
Hi, Suzanne. Good to see you.
Yes, it's good.
Thank you for coming to my stream earlier, Suzanne. Thank you.
So. Yes, now here on King Dolphin, we celebrate our ball drop that way. Those who get that joke, I am so sorry for you.
Okay. Let's see.
No, you're not.
No, I didn't.
No, I'm not. Not even a little bit.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, we have the other thing. That's for later. The our usual thing. I won't ruin the surprise for any new people.
Okay.
But what happens at midnight?
Yep. It's ready to go.
Cool.
Yep, it's ready to go. Okay, so hello, Suzanne. Man, I hope Carla comes on, but I guess she's going to be stream roaming as well. But, yep. Yeah.
I guess she was having some computer issues.
Yeah, well, she said it was her iPad. Yeah. So, going. Okay, there we go. Stay focused. Stay on target. Stay on target, Dolphin. Stay on target.
iPad, you pad. We all pad for iPad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not well.
Let's see. All right. So, well, yeah, that stuff. You watched Dick Clark as he continued. You had to wonder when they would start pulling out the AI version of Dick Clark.
Yeah. God.
He's got to be better than Ryan Seacrest.
Well, I mean, he kept Maybelline in business for 40 years. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They just wheel out his corpse every year and then have the guys from Jim Henson's shop, with the little rods that control the
yeah. Yeah. Well, what is it now? You've got Pitbull on one channel.
Right.
And he only does one song, his one hit wonder.
Right.
And then that's the last you see of him. But the show's got his name on it.
And this is someone named Pitbull?
Yeah, there's someone named Pitbull. He's a rapper.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That explains why I don't know him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm not hip with today's music.
Well,
Neither am I.
neither am I.
Yeah.
I just see it because I just saw it because, you go over there and yeah.
That isn't music.
Yeah.
Sandra says rap is not music. Indeed.
Now,
Correct.
Raymond,
Correct.
Here's your trivia question, Raymond.
What?
Who hosted the most famous New Year's party for 20 or 30 years? Back in the 60s, 70s.
Vince Lombardi.
Guy Lombardo, yep.
Guy Lombardo. Good. I got my Lombardis mixed up.
Yeah. But I remember that so well. The balloon drop and the ballroom music, all the dancers, everything. That was real music and dancing.
Hello, Brandon, the anime guy. How you doing?
Hey, Brandon.
Hi, Brandon. How you doing?
Hey, Brandon. I haven't spoken to you in a long time. How you doing?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yes. And how's Punk Walk? Yeah. Welcome. Enjoy the ride. Okay. So, I'm hoping. Oh, he says, it's been a while. I wanted to be online more today, but I am just now able to. Very cool. Very, very cool.
Yes. Welcome.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Okay.
I should have done this at midnight.
Let's see. Check that out. Oh, come on. Oh. Why is it when I want to find nutty news, it brings up the Looney Tunes cartoon? I don't want that. I want odd news.
Yes. Hail Phantom. How you doing, buddy?
Phantom Outsider. How you doing, pal? Hello there. And I think that would be a great segue to for the last time this year to do the Snortopoopas Christmas song.
Certainly.
Yes. Oh, come on.
Wendy's going to be heading home soon.
Yep. Oh, okay, cool. So she'll be coming on.
Yep.
All right. We'll look forward to it.
She's just taping The Last Patient together.
Yep.
Because, those Bloody Marys aren't going to make themselves.
That's true. Oh, come on. Okay. All right. Do I want this one? I don't want this one. Okay. Here is Snortopoopas, courtesy of Phantom Outsider, who just came in.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Snortopoopas Cute Burrs Holiday Hijinks. Up in the Arctic where the snowflakes fall, lives Snortopoopas Cute Burr, best snoot of all. Dressed in a human suit, so sly, so neat, with a how-whoa greeting, he's ready to eat. Reindeer scatter, elves take flight, he's snuffling around on Christmas night. Caught in the act, he waves a paw, innocent, he pleads with icy guffaw. Snortopoopas Cute Burrs on the run, eating cookie seals, everyone. Holiday cheer, it's snack time delight, better hide quick when he's in sight. He sings carols loud while he spins and prances, taps his paws and shows off dances, best snoot ever, he proudly declares, snuffling treats, gifts, and unaware bears. With a leap and a howl, he hurls to the sky, claims he can fly, he still barely gets by, crashing through chimneys, bells on his fur. Christmas chaos. Snortopoopa's cube burst, causing cheer. Munching elves like holiday deer. Seal or Santa, gift or snack, nothing safe when he's on track. So if you hear a howl through the snow and see a waving paw down low, beware his snoot paw. So proud, so tall, Snortopoopa's cuber. Aw. I think that is. It brings out the inner snort.
Yes.
It just brings out. It just reaches in and just brings the inner Snortopoopas out.
Even better than syrup of Epicac.
Yeah. But then what happens when the snort emerges? That's the question.
All the seals start playing dirges.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. And not necessarily seals. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and all the crazy humans who go up there to watch whales and penguins, not realizing the penguins are down in the other pole. So they have to settle for puffins.
Yep.
And you know how them puffins can be.
Yep. Mother puffins.
Yep.
Mother puffins. What did I?
The mother puffins.
The mother puffins. Yep, and there's you're snuffling innocently? I think not.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh my.
Oh my. Right. Hello, Potato Reven. How you doing?
Hi, hello.
Happy New Year to you.
Very cool.
Yeah, see people coming in. And,
Definitely got people coming in I didn't expect.
Yeah.
Well, good to see you. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
This is where everybody knows your name. Wait, what the? Snort, what's going on? We're not even at show notes yet. Okay. Okay. Snort says, on that note, I need to put my tired old self back to bed. So I will leave you with, okay.
Aww.
Take care of the human, dolphin, dog, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and kowari. I got to see what a kowari is. Copyright, a wholly owned subsidiary of King Dolphin.
Well, Happy New Year, Snort.
Happy New Year, Snort.
Okay, good. Yeah, have a good night and Happy New Year, Snort.
Yep.
Sweet dreams.
Yep, have a. Let me see what a kowari is. Yeah. Let me. And maybe.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. I gotta see what a kowari is. Go to my trusty YouTube. Oh, it's a marsupial. Oh, he's kind of cute.
Happy good New Year.
Let's see. Happy New Year, Snort. Rest well.
Yep.
Check you out tomorrow. Don't eat anything that will give you an upset stomach. Oh, he's kind of cute.
Aww.
Oh, he's like a jerboa.
Is that a Kawari?
That's a Kawari.
Oh, it's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's almost a mouse, but has bigger feet and a big tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's similar to a. It's kind of like a mouse, but it's got bigger back feet than a mouse and a much bushier tail than a mouse.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yep. Or to snort a tic tac.
Very
Oh,
good. Very good.
Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. What are you doing, John?
Putting a burr on a card scraper.
Oh, okay.
Figure while I'm sitting down, I can do that.
Ah, okay. Let's
A little bit
see.
more.
Let me find a.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do nicely.
Okay. All right. Come on, guys. Let's get.
Yeah.
Oh. I gotta get my producer to get me some jokes.
Ah,
Mhm.
I think they're in the freezer.
Mhm.
Do, 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 do. We got that.
And Trike just got over to the couch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Trike made his present felt over at the Dad Man stream.
Ah,
Woof.
woof woof.
Yeah, I think he registered about 0.5 on the Richter scale.
Yeah. Well, there you go then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm diamond again.
Who did what?
What a hooter.
Nothing.
Oh,
All right.
Wait, did I say diamond? I meant platinum.
yeah.
Sorry, it's not something to do with something on Yu-Gi. Just checking something up with you to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Oh, okay.
My rank, and basically a new month means a new season in climate, a new season on the rank ladder. So which means my current rank is dropped.
Oh, not good.
Yeah, I was hoping to end the season on a higher rank, but I couldn't get up there. So it's now dropped to the rank below where I was. So that's annoying.
That's not good. Okay, this will get me to the kitty table. I'm hungry. There should be confetti in tires, so that when you have a blowout, it's still kind of an okay day.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take my spot.
Yeah.
I've got a million of them tonight.
Oh.
Or at least a page full. At least a page full. Where'd it go?
Nope, that's not it. Uh-oh. That ain't good.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, how did I get? There I go. All right, guys. I'm the first one to the kitty table, so time for everybody else to start stepping up. Step up your A game.
Mm-hmm.
Step your game up. It's New Year's.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Or it will be shortly.
Mm-hmm. In 3 hours and 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
3 hours and 8 minutes.
Okay. I have to have that.
Okay.
Okay.
I got some trivia.
Trivia.
All right. These are some tough ones. No, I'm not going to do that one. Actually. Okay. What empire accounted for 25% of the world's population in 1900? What empire accounted for 25% of the world's population in 1900? And please feel free to answer, chat.
Let's see. 1900, you said?
1900.
Wait, what was the question?
What empire accounted for 25% of the world's population in 1900?
Oh, that's got to be the British Empire, surely.
And you would be right, Dalek.
Yep. The sun never sets on the British Empire.
Yep, it was the British Empire. Okay. Let's see.
Look.
Let's see. What the?
Look
It was
at what
either
we were.
British or them.
Look at what we were then, and look at what we are. Look at what we are now.
Yeah.
Such a shame.
Yep. Churchill would be turning in his grave.
Yep. What Florida singer became only the 6th author to top both the best-selling fiction and nonfiction charts?
What singer?
Yeah, what Florida singer? What Florida singer became the 6th author to top both best-selling nonfiction and nonfiction charts?
Let's see. That wouldn't be Tony Orlando.
No. Good answer, though.
Who came from Florida?
Knock 3 times on the ceiling if you love me. Twice on the pipe.
Dink, dink.
Shows you care. Okay, the answer is Jimmy Buffett.
Oh. I thought he was from California.
No. Come on.
Well, you know, that was
Mr. The way you get in Margaritaville.
Well, about that time I was listening to Kiss and Styx and Boston.
Yeah.
You know, Aerosmith. The good Aerosmith.
Good Aerosmith. Okay. Who needed 34 months to become the first Englishman to circumnavigate the world?
Raleigh?
No.
No. Errol Flynn? No.
Yeah. He played Robin Hood.
Yeah, that too. First Englishman to circumnavigate. Captain Cook?
No.
Oh, that would have been my guess.
Yeah.
Come on, Chad.
Didn't he get eaten by cannibals?
No, his hand got trumped by a crocodile. Oh, wrong.
Oh, that was Captain Hook. Yeah.
That was Captain Hook. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I knew that. I was being funny.
There was.
Nope, not Hudson.
No, not Henry. Come on, John. You should know this.
Yeah. You're a history buff.
Yes. And I watch enough of that guy who does the the Titanic videos. And he does all kinds of other shipping.
Wait, are you telling? This channel wouldn't be called Ocean Liner Designs, would it?
Yes.
You
He's
watched
really
that?
Good.
That's a really good channel. Oh, Mike Brady. He's a great guy. Great channel.
Yeah, he does a great show.
All right, then the answer is. And hello, Heather L. How are you?
Hey, Heather, how you doing? So who is it?
The person who needed 4 months to become the first Englishman to circumnavigate the world is Sir Francis Drake.
Phantom got it.
Phantom got it.
Okay.
I forgot all about Drake.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What newly imported substance caused the first major outbreak of tooth decay in Europe in the 1500s?
Sugar.
Yep. You got it.
Sugar and I have an intimate relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It's called diabetes.
Oh. That's actually not that funny.
No, but it is type 2, so I'm kind of lucky there.
Yeah. Well, the good thing is I went to the eye doctor today, and they took a picture of my retina, and they don't show any signs of diabetes.
Cool.
Because they could see it on the retina.
Yeah, they look for the macular degeneration and so forth.
The bad news is my cataract's getting worse.
Well, don't worry too much about that. I've had the cataract surgery. You should actually be a lot easier than mine was, because mine, the cornea was missing the shelf that the lens is supposed to lay on, that circular is around the where the lens should be. And they had to actually sew my lenses into the eye.
Ow!
So yours should go much better.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to do that one. What luxury feature is a car equipped with if it's had its brains blown out? Oh, this is a stupid question.
What?
Curb feelers?
What luxury feature is a car equipped with if it's had its brains blown out? I'm just going to say it. It's such a stupid question. A sunroof. That made no sense.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of stupid question was that?
Very stupid.
That made no sense.
Yeah, no, it didn't.
Yeah, anyway.
Whoa, my eyes hurt just thinking of that, Ben.
Yeah. Well, the bad one was the second eye, when they thought they put the anesthetic in and they didn't.
Ow.
And I had to sit there he was halfway through the bloody thing, and I told him, this is hurting like hell. And he said, I'm too far into it. I can't stop now. So I had to sit there and suffer the feeling of the needle going in and out to sew the cornea back together. And that was unpleasant, but I survived.
Yeah, I'm going to see how it goes this year. And they say probably next year, but
well, don't let it go too long. Because those things can build up quicker and quicker, kind of exponentially, they say.
Yeah. The only thing is, well, hopefully it's not going to take a long recovery period and I can get back into flying.
Yeah. No, it took me, 2 weeks per eye?
Oh, okay.
Something like that. I was wearing the shield and then the patch for a little bit. But not bad. Not bad. You'll be fine.
Okay.
And the anesthetic doesn't put you out. It just makes you not give a damn that they're doing things with your eye.
Well, that's okay. I've had LASIK.
Oh, there you go.
I've had LASIK, and that was not a bad experience.
Yeah, they did that.
Just a lot of mine. Yeah. Just a lot of pressure.
Yeah, you feel pressure. That's about it.
Yeah, and then can see so much better.
Oh yeah, I'm so happy I can drive without glasses.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. This interesting fact is near and dear to my heart, not only because I'm a pilot, but I also was a flight attendant. From interestingfacts.com, many of the earliest flight attendants were nurses. Flight attendants make our journeys through the sky safer and more comfortable, yet they do more than just serve peanuts and soda. They're trained to respond to safety and medical emergencies, necessary skills for cruising at 35,000 feet. However, modern flight attendants didn't have that in-depth medical training the way the first American in-air staff did. The earliest commercial airlines equipped with flight attendants required their staff to be registered nurses. The first flight attendants to board commercial flights were led by Ellen Church, a nurse who was also a licensed aviator. Unable to find work as a pilot due to gender discrimination, Church found another way into the sky by pitching airlines the concept of the flight stewardess, who could use their nursing skills to aid sick or injured passenger while also easing nerves at a time when flying was still somewhat dangerous and also often uncomfortable for passengers. Boeing Air Transport tested Church's idea in May 1930, hiring Church and 7 other nurses for flights between San Francisco and Chicago, with 13 stops in between. Oh my God. In the air, the attendants were tasked with serving meals, cleaning the airplane's interior, securing the seats to the floor, and even keeping passengers from accidentally opening the emergency exit door. After a successful 3-month stint, other airlines picked up Church's idea, putting out calls for nurses in their early 20s to join the flight crews. Standard requirements until World War II, when nurses overwhelmingly joined the war effort, leaving room for more women of all backgrounds to enter the aviation field. Cool. That's true. Max Redstone. Hello.
Hey, Max.
Hey, everyone.
Hello.
And Hail Herc 130. Hello there.
Hello, Herc 130. How you doing? Hey, we're the Dolphin. The people say we're swimming around. We're too busy singing to put anybody down.
Yeah. And what
Hey,
is Mac?
we're the Dolphins. Oh, I like that. I like that.
Yeah,
Yes, I like that.
that is a
Wow.
funky hat, Max.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, but when I went through flight attendant training, it was brutal because we had to know all the emergency procedure. Now this is before 9/11.
Yeah.
So we had to know where all the emergency equipment was on the airplane.
Mm-hmm.
What was all the emergency equipment on the airplane? How to use all the emergency equipment. We had to memorize operating manuals,
Mm-hmm.
and that's all before we got to learn about passing peanuts.
Yeah.
So no, and the failure rate was it was a high failure rate. You had to get, I forgot. You had to get a high score, and it was non-correctable, and you only had one chance.
Yeah, I remember in high school we had an assembly where the I think it was Pan Am came in. Their recruiters came in, and it's toward the end of the senior year, and they're saying, come work for us, and all this, all the glory and all the adventure, and they don't tell you about the bad parts, like who's going to vomit on you.
How are you gonna all the flight delays you're gonna have to deal with because of weather, crew rest, airplane maintenance, blah blah blah.
Yeah, de-icing.
Drunk passengers.
Yeah.
Drunk passengers. I was on a midnight flight from Oakland back to Detroit, and there was this college basketball team on the airplane. Okay, and our seats aren't that big. Our seats are not that big. So one of my crewmates is walking through the thing and tripped on one of the players' legs and broke her leg.
Ouch.
Yeah. Fortunately, it was our last leg. So
It was hers too.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't have to dump her off somewhere to get, she can go right to the hospital once we got to the home base.
Yes. Unfortunately, they don't have splints on the plane, so they had to split her leg with one of the basketball players' legs.
Yeah. Hello there, Wendy.
Hey, Wendy.
Hey, guys.
Welcome home.
Hail to the
Wendy.
pod. No, thank you.
Yeah.
I've been at work since 6:30 this morning. I'm tired.
Boy. Hey, at least you're going to be missing the worst part.
Yeah, I'm not going to be there for the night shift. I've worked enough of them, though.
I can imagine.
Making sure they're fed for the night. I pre-ordered for them some Jason's Deli for the night shift since they'd be there over New Year's Eve, and who knows if they'll get to eat or not. So,
yeah.
Jason's Deli.
Did you pass some? Did you pass the YouTube link so that they can get entertained by this crazy crew?
They know it's there.
Cool.
Cool.
I think most of them, if they're listening, would be afraid to type anything in the chat.
Because you're watching. Oh, you're typing something. You're typing something. You're in trouble.
Yes.
Let's see. Phantom. How could they know who's going to vomit on you in advance? What you wanted is a heads up that could happen.
Yeah.
True. But yeah, it was
because they can't give me their sob story.
Yeah.
About what a horrible shift it was if they were listening to this.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You would just say, suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah.
Like a certain other nurse I know.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Okay, nothing's getting thrown at me.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Just as Jimmy's working in a trauma shift tonight. She's the trauma
Ouch.
surgeon on. Yeah, she's the trauma surgeon on duty.
Ooh.
Duty.
She said duty.
Duty.
No, it's not time. Not for another 3 hours. No, 2 hours and 49 minutes.
Oh, that's to the East Coast. I doubt I'll even make it to the East Coast midnight. I'm so tired.
Oh, well. Well, at least you're here now.
Yeah. Definitely had to come by and say hey to everybody before I start yawning.
Well, stay as long as you want.
Yeah, we do need the year-end story of something you found up somebody's butt, though.
Yeah, I didn't have any of those personally this year.
Well, that's right. You're working in management.
Yeah.
Don't they have something? Don't trauma teams have the civilian equivalent of a hog log or doofer book?
A what?
Well,
a place where this was at my fighter squad. It was a place where you could put things that are very humorous. Yeah. Our place called it a hog. Our squadron called it a hog log. I don't know if. I don't know.
The word of mouth, when something like that comes in, the word of mouth gets around before the shift ends. The entire hospital knows. I mean, I just haven't personally been involved in one this year. I don't do as much surgery now, and now that we've got general surgery residents that are taking over most of the assisting duties. I mean, these are general surgery residents. They're practicing to become general surgeons.
Yeah.
So they have to be assisting. And so now that we've got the University of Texas and the medical school and all of that right there,
yeah,
there's not this. I'm not doing surgery nearly as much as I used to, and I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. I'm in my 50s and I've had my leg messed up. I don't like standing in the operating room for hours anymore.
Yes, having to smell everybody's insides.
I've done enough of that.
Yeah, especially if they had Chipotle the night before.
Yeah.
If they had Chipotle an hour before they got into an accident and we had to open them up.
Yeah.
Think I haven't seen that?
Yeah. Oh, look, a chimichanga.
Name a food, and I bet you that I've seen it chewed up out of a stomach.
Like that scene in Aliens.
Lord.
Did you hear? Here's a relevant joke. Did you hear about the man who fell into an upholstery machine? He's fully recovered.
Oh.
I'll go back. I'll grab another eclair.
I'll bet they kept him in stitches for quite a while.
Oh.
Yeah. It's getting that bad.
Yeah. Oh. Let's see. My dad was a machinist, so he had a flute. My dad was a machinist, so he had a splinter removal kit. Sometimes he'd hit metal slivers. Sometimes he got metal slivers, but it worked for wood splinters also.
Yep.
One of his things is, I don't know, looks pretty bad. Looks like you may lose the finger, foot, wherever splinter is. Oh.
Yeah.
You know what
it always feels like that. It hurts. It feels like
you know what old wives' tale my mom used to tell me? You better get that splinter. You better get that splinter before it goes into your bloodstream and kills you.
Yeah.
Oh. The splinter.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
It's a splinter. How's it gonna?
Well, it depends on what blood vessel it's next to, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
How big is it?
Yeah.
How big is it and where is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And what did it come from?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta tell you, I've seen some things where, and one of them was a nail, and it was a guy that had, with the nail gun, he was bent down, and he was using the nail gun to help push himself up from a kneeling position, and he fired it. The
Ow!
only thing we
Yeah,
could
I think
see,
you've told us that one.
Yeah, and the only thing you could see on the surface was just this little nail head. But whenever you look at the X-ray, it was like a 3.5-inch long nail that went into his bone.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, that I remember the one you told us
impressive.
about the guy with the nail gun in the chest.
Oh, he shot himself in the heart with the nail gun.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to have him renovate my house.
No.
Okay. He was just drunk trying to win a bet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've heard of other brain
And you're
surgeons.
in pain.
I've heard of other strange brain donor stories like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Herc 130 says, never tell ouch stories in front of a trauma nurse. You will lose every time.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Especially Wendy's.
Yeah.
She's got some stories.
Yes. The phrase "hold my beer" doesn't begin to cover it.
Okay. Let's see. Along the lines of air travel, we have 10 lofty airplane etiquette trips. Air travel used to be a fancy occasion with comfortable seats and dapper dress, but those days are long gone. Modern airplanes are exhausting, plane seats are tiny, and the journey is rarely fun. But there are ways we can make flights.
You got that right.
And there are ways we can make flights a little more bearable or even enjoyable to those around us. Just don't have a basketball team in your airplane. Number one.
Show me yourself.
Do a little homework in advance. Before you leave, look up current security guidelines for the airport, carry-on limits for your flight, and other pertinent information. It will save everybody, including yourself, time in the long run and help avoid unexpected faux pas, like holding up the line.
Yeah.
At security or departure date. This doubly applies if you're traveling with something like a stroller or fragile item.
Yeah.
Stow carry-on suitcases, wheels first and on their sides. Everybody's got to share the overhead bin, so try to take up as little space as possible. If your suitcase will fill in the side, place it that way. Doing so will help more luggage fit in the bin. If your carry-on has wheels, then they should go toward the back of the bin with the handle facing out so you don't struggle with them when you go to take down your suitcase at your destination. And if you have a small bag that will fit under the seat in front of you, keep it out of the bin and save that space. One thing is, you really don't have a lot of overhead room because where do they put the emergency equipment? In overhead bins. Where do we put extra food? Overhead bins. Oh, we always had choice trying to put overhead stuff in. Don't shoot the messenger. If you're told the flight is late or that your bag won't fit in the overhead bin, try to face the unwelcome news with calm and grace. Getting heated won't change the outcome and will make the airline employee's job harder and your fellow passengers uncomfortable. Check before reclining. Reclining airline seats, especially in economy class, is a hot button issue. Some are firmly in the anti-recline camp, but others think there's little wiggle room there. Regardless, never recline more than absolutely necessary, and check with the person behind you even before you lean back, so you don't launch everything on their tray table into their face.
I think that would be funny as hell.
Even staunch recline opponents will concede that a little is permissible on long haul and headline flight. And the middle seat gets the armrest. If there's one thing etiquette experts can agree on about air travel, is that the person in the center seat, and unquestionably the least desirable one in the window middle aisle configuration, gets the armrests if they want them. It's a small consolation prize for not having the view of the window seat or the ease of egress of the aisle. My favorite seat is the escape seats.
Yeah.
The escape window seat.
Yeah, my favorite is back in the terminal.
Use headphones. Wearing headphones for your in-flight entertainment should go without saying. But since everything has a speaker on it now, it's worth mentioning. Don't disturb your neighbors with your music or movies. And if you're using wireless headphones, double check that to make sure that they're fully connected.
Mm-hmm.
And then this one is probably the most hot button. Watch your intoxication level. It's fine to enjoy your drink when you fly. That's what beverage service is for, but imbibe with caution. It's difficult to gauge whether you've had enough or whether you've had too much when you've confined to a seat. Strictly speaking, drinking at high altitudes doesn't make you drunker, but alcohol can exacerbate the disorienting effects of flying. Check in with yourself and don't get carried away. And then we've got the kids. Address child issues with care. Nobody wants to be seated near a screaming baby on an airplane, but nobody wants to stop the baby to stop screaming more than their parents do. If you're a child-free passenger, stop to consider whether a parent has control over something before airing your concerns. Nobody can reason with an infant, especially when experiencing painful changes in cabin pressure for the first time. But parents do have an obligation to intervene if their kindergarten is kicking the back of your seat. Just be kind when you ask.
Mm-hmm.
One etiquette expert suggests kids are less likely to kick in their stocking feet.
Yes. Also with broken legs.
Yeah.
Or under threat of a taser.
It's smart and frugal to pack your own food to bring on a plane, but it's rude to grab a tuna salad sandwich in the terminal and take it with you. Why not? Packed food should be as tidy and unsmelly as possible for the sake of both your fellow passengers who have to share your air and the flight attendants who have to clean up after you. After all, you can't exactly crack a window. And finally,
that sounds like a wager.
And finally, and this is disgusting.
Okay.
No bare feet. Flying is notoriously uncomfortable, but bare feet should not come out on the plane. If you're expecting to remove your shoes, wear socks. It'll keep your bare feet from touching the ground at security anyway. And guys, airplane floors are disgusting. No matter how bad, how much they clean the airplane, they're still disgusting.
Right.
So, yeah.
So Snortopoopus can't fly?
No, we'll just have to get him some really big shoes.
Yeah. Snorty can't fly now.
Sealskin flip-flops.
Who's going to put the shoes on him?
Yeah.
Not me.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. Our last trip to Australia put me off flying pretty much for life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a long trip.
Yeah.
And I imagine that airplane was probably not very pleasant.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad cramped, sure, but
yeah.
It was an Emirates A380 that we flew on.
Okay. The planes I worked were at the time McDonnell Douglas MD-80s and DC-9s, so they were tiny. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, Phantom says, I once was fishing off a bridge. I cast it off. A big truck went by. Cast off, boomerang back, and the hook caught me in the middle of my nose, right in the middle.
That's not good.
I went home, showed my dad, had to go to the doctor. They gave me a needle. They had to push it through, of course. So we had chicken that night. So Dad was like, since you went through so much trouble, to pierce your nose, I put a leg bone there for you to, for you went to sleep, hands over face, one eye open.
Yeah.
Tim likes the window seat. If I can see a good view. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Herc was, my favorite was the flight engineer seat. I am a terrible passenger now that I am no longer air crew. Herc, when we did our last 2 weeks annual training, we went to Germany and we flew in a KC 130, a KC 135. It had the, I forgot. It had the fiber in-wall seats.
Mm-hmm.
The baggage compartment was a big box in the center of the airplane cabin. Because cargo planes don't have all the walls and stuff and Herc 130 knows this. They don't have all the walls and stuff that an airliner had. So we had to find a place to sleep as we were going over the water. I slept on the floor of the airplane with my head using a raft as a pillow. That's how primitive it was.
But do they have peanuts?
No.
Oh.
No. It was an Air Force plane.
And no peanuts.
No peanuts. No box lunch either.
Well, I'd have asked for my money back.
Make sure the pilots don't drink too. See Northwest Pilots. When we were doing our charters to Las Vegas, we had, it's about a 5-hour flight.
Yeah.
Longer if you've got the headwind, which we usually did. So we used to have, since it was a charter, we had to give them food. So what we had to do is we put bagels in bags, and bunches of bagels in bags, and we filled an entire overhead compartment with these bagels.
Yeah.
Which was fine because after everybody was done, we got the share of what's left.
Cool. Yeah. And he opens up the overhead and they all come out like trebles.
No.
That would have been fun.
So Snorty can't fly. Now what's this? Where do you do that, Max? Do what?
Do what?
I don't know.
What, the hat?
Yeah, I guess. Where'd you do that from?
That's a salad bowl and some electroluminescent tape.
Ooh.
Oh,
where do you get the tape at?
Amazon.
Oh.
Cool. I'll have to look that up.
Excuse me.
Here's the thing. If they don't want you to do a tuna sandwich, why do they sell them at the terminal? Very good point.
If they don't want you to be intoxicated on the flight, why do they sell booze in the terminal?
Good point.
No, they sell all sorts of crap in airports.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Do they still do the lost and found sales room for unclaimed baggage and stuff?
I don't know. It's been a while.
I remember that used to be a big thing.
I was saying about what Max said about tasering the kid.
Ah.
It's like a whole. I mean, seriously, it's like a whole shopping. It's like a whole. Once you've been through check-in and security and all that. It's the rest of it. It's like between you and the gate. It's like just a big shopping center.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, they have 700 toilet seats, but no snacks or beverage services. I think somebody is messing up their priorities. It's true.
Yeah, and I do remember going to boot camp. We got into Chicago, and I got my first and best shoe shine there.
Mm-hmm.
And, this fella, he had the old-timey seat and everything. It was great. And they had the USO station there in the middle of the airport. That was neat. Free cookies.
Oh, yeah. Airport dinner. Airport cookies are the bomb diggity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Then we got on that plane and I saw the wings doing, this kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, I know there's a certain amount of stress relief built into the wings, but not that much.
Yeah, well, I could have Sandra come on to explain the wings flapping, but she doesn't come on. But yeah, there is some gift.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, but, going that flappity floopity when you're, 8 miles up in the air and you really don't want to die. And of course, I was sitting next to a priest and I'm sitting there going, pray, damn you, pray. What I do?
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Air travel is still the safest, but maybe not the most comfortable.
I'll beg to disagree on that one, but that's because of the per incident casualty curve. See, if you're in an airplane with 300 people and it crashes, you're going to have 300 casualties. On a train, if it has 300 people on it, you're going to have about 15 casualties. And there's a fairly good chance you're going to be able to climb out of the wreckage at some point.
Okay.
With a car, 50-50. But trains are definitely safer, although they do have more incidents.
Can depend.
Yeah.
It could depend where you're sitting on a train when that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be on the roof, that's for sure.
On the roof?
Well, you've seen the Indian trains, haven't you? They have people that climb all over them while they're going. It's crazy.
That's very true. Yeah.
Yeah. And the other place you don't really want to sit is in front of the wheels or behind the wheels. You want to be somewhere in the middle. Because if a rail should break and go up through the floor, it's going to go through where the wheels are.
Well,
good to know.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm never going to fly or take a train again.
Yo, hitchhike, huh?
I prefer to do.
I think I'm going to just drive a tank from now on.
Well, honestly, if it were up to me, I'd pick a train over a plane any day.
Yeah.
No tank.
Yeah.
Last USO I went to was at SeaTac back in 1997. They had a long wait until the flight.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. A frustrated wife told me the other day her definition. A frustrated wife told me the other day her definition of retirement: twice as much husband on half of as much pay. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you know what a husband is, don't you?
What?
It's what's left of the sweetheart after the nerve has been killed.
Oh. Okay.
So where'd the Twivia go?
Oh. I'm looking. Over there.
Yes.
Okay, I found one.
Oops.
Hey, trivia!
Yay.
Chat, feel free to pop in. What utopian community in Florida experienced its first armed robbery in 1998? I know what it is. No, I don't. Utopian community in Florida that experienced its first armed robbery in 1998. Florida.
Well, that leaves out Miami Beach.
Definitely not Orlando.
Nope. I've never heard of this place. And Snort's not here.
Eden?
No.
Boca Raton?
No.
I don't know that many places in Florida.
Heaven's Gate?
No. And the answer is, and I didn't even know this town existed, Celebration.
Wow.
Huh.
Never heard of that place.
Me neither. I don't know that. I don't know a lot about Florida though. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Intercourse,
Tim heard about
Pennsylvania.
it.
Yeah.
Tim did.
Texas is so big, I barely know much about Texas.
True.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty good from like San Antonio, Houston, south, Austin, south.
Mm-hmm.
But the northern part,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I pretty much know the names of all the states, and I know at least some of the cities, cities in the states, but beyond that, not much else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, Tim got one, Intercourse, Pennsylvania. And
I've heard of that place.
Well, that is down the road from Bird in Hand, and true, real story. You can look it up on Google Maps. Blue Balls, Pennsylvania. I don't know why. That's Lancaster County, where the Amish are.
Somebody had a sense of humor.
Something. But there's a place somewhere in Scandinavia.
Lancaster,
I think it's in Norway, but it's the name of the town is the F word, and tourists keep coming there and stealing their welcome to sign. So yeah, it gets a little weird. And there's Hell, Michigan.
Oh, is that place in Germany?
Is that it?
It's actually in Austria, I think.
Oh.
Ah, okay.
I know
it's out there somewhere.
I know it's summer in Europe.
Yeah. Okay. What Fox drama highlights shenanigans at D&D advertising, Wilshire Memorial Hospital, and Shooter's Bar?
Fox drama?
Yes.
Yeah.
Melrose Place?
Yep, you got it.
No kidding.
Yep, Melrose Place.
I think I successfully avoided that show.
Yeah. Let's see. Who did Richard Nixon call the Ayatollah of the press corps? And it's not who you think.
No, not Walter Cronkite.
Oh God. Was it a woman?
No.
Oh.
I think that was too late for Edward R. Murrow.
Hello, Swift -1.
Hey there.
Hello.
Oh, shoot. Not John Chancellor. I can see the guy's face. Oh. Sam
Happy New
Donaldson?
Year to you, Swift -1. What?
Sam Donaldson?
You got it.
Ah! Yay, I got one.
Okay, for the nurses in the chat and panel, what New York City hospital founded the first school for nursing in the United States in 1872?
I have no idea.
And the other nurse is not mentioned. Is not.
Come on, brain.
I'm looking really bad here.
Tim got it.
Bellevue?
Bellevue.
Yeah.
Bellevue. And for the sports ball people, who became the first NFL quarterback to pass for over 50,000 career yards in 1996?
Steve Young, Troy Aikman,
No.
Terry Bradshaw?
Montana.
No.
Wasn't Joe? No. Shike. Troy Aikman?
Nope.
No, it would have been. Troy was just starting his career then. It would have been like Montana, maybe Joe Montana, Dan Marino.
Dan Marino?
Dan Marino.
Yeah.
Ah,
Boom.
I remember
What?
that name.
Oh,
Did you just-
sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Too late.
I did. Sorry. Not gonna say I'm sorry. Had to prove our strength through deterrence.
So much for Hagerstown.
Well, we're getting fireworks tonight.
Ah,
Helmet Cole said to me, "We don't need East Germany." So I said, "Helmet, I'm gonna nuke it." He said, "Go ahead." So it did.
cool.
What presidential hopeful surprised a 1996 Los Angeles crowd by noting the Brooklyn Dodgers had a no-hitter tonight?
What year?
He didn't say it
96.
yet.
What
What,
was that?
96?
Yeah.
Wasn't it Bob
Tim.
Dole?
Yep, Tim got it.
Bob Dole. Bob
I was
Dole.
I was gonna guess Bob Dole.
Don't
okay.
blame me. I voted for Kodos.
Yeah, that's the only place I know him from.
Yep.
That's how I know that.
Yep.
Oh, Bob Dole doesn't like this.
What? You just checked Donaldson wasn't a Washington correspondent till 77, and Nixon was longer. Oh, so now we know these questions are suspect. Scandal.
Ah,
These questions are
Harumph.
they're corrupt.
yes. Harumph.
Harumph.
We didn't get a harumph from Dalek.
What?
We didn't get a harumph from you, Dalek 451.
For what?
But
God damn it, give us a harumph.
Yeah.
All right. Harumph.
All right,
Very good.
And here's the Max one. Here's a Max joke. A friend of mine won't stop talking about photography. You can't shut her up.
Oh.
It should be show. It should at least be shown the pit for that one.
Yes.
What? Yes.
Shown the pit.
What?
A girl. Yes.
Shown the pit.
Oh, man.
Shown the pit, not thrown in
Show
it.
him. Show him the pit. Don't put him in the pit. Show him the pit.
You can lead a dolphin to the pit, but you can't make him swim.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. Okay, I guess it's the pit for me. What the? Oh, come on. And there is the pit.
The pit.
Well, at least I got my share of eclairs before I got to the pit.
Yes.
More clarification. Carter called him a constant irritant, and Reagan called him the Ayatollah. Then why did he mention Nixon?
I don't know. Nixon didn't like anyone.
That's true.
Except Checkers the dog.
Yeah.
The pit.
Yeah, I'll tell you a secret. Towards the end of the days, I gave him the nuclear authenticator card. I couldn't trust anyone else with it.
Oh, that makes Woof takes Woof to a new level.
Mhm.
Oh dear. Oh my. Yeah, that's true. Tim.
Yeah.
And that's
the shot
true,
was
too.
still in.
And that's true.
I remember in the George H.W. Bush episode of The Simpsons, one of the people has a T-shirt that says Ayatollah Ashola.
Mhm.
Of course, it was censored.
Yes.
We used to be able to get targets for the shooting range for that.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? And I know Herc has seen this. Herc 130 has seen this.
Well,
And I know. No, I'm not going to get in trouble with YouTube. They're not going to care about a little piddly channel like me. But when I was in the Air National Guard, there when you went to the head.
Mhm.
And went to the urinal.
Oh yes, the urinal cakes.
There was always on every urinal at the base I was at, there were little Hanoi Jane stickers.
Oh yeah.
little Hanoi Jane stickers. Jane Fonda sitting in a North Vietnamese turret.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see. What's this? Yep, and Tim is I gotta bring this up. I got to bring this up. And I know this is not politics because this is history.
Mhm.
Oh, that must have been when he was vice president.
Checkers.
Oh yeah.
That had to be his vice presidential years.
Yep. But who was president when he was vice?
Eisenhower.
Ike.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, funny story. Ike was initially the first one who was planning what would happen if there was a war, the war.
Mm-hmm.
So every year he would have an op where he would make like Washington was under attack. And after 8 years, he finally figured out that, he tried to have appoint 9 governors who would take over the operation of the country. And what finally broke him was during the last operational exercise. Do you know what happened?
No.
Francis Gary Powers U-2 got shot down over Russia. And they just couldn't get the information fast enough. And he's like, well, if we can't handle this, how are we going to handle a war?
Yeah. Crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
My old man really hated Jane. He'd say he's lucky your dad hates her because if he cared, he'd have ended her for embarrassing the family like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how Henry,
Ted Turner.
Yeah.
I don't know how Henry could have put up with her.
Yeah.
Henry
Hollywood
was a
really
stand-up
eats.
guy. Yeah. No, that was it. That was it.
She was good in the China Syndrome, though.
Oh, she was a good actress, but she just couldn't keep her mouth shut on everything else.
Yep.
Wait, who?
Jane Fonda.
Jane Fonda.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not fond of Fonda.
Dun-dun.
Boom.
Yeah.
I'll just take that, Claire.
She hit it big with that home video aerobics thing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom tried that. It didn't last.
She got
very long.
lucky.
Mine too.
A blind squirrel. A blind squirrel catches a nut at least once.
Yep.
I would have liked to have been a fly on the wall when she saw her dad when she got home. Yeah.
Yeah. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, and the China Syndrome came out right before or right after 3 Mile Island.
I think it was
right before.
right before.
I remember that. Everybody was thinking, oh, it's the end of the world. And all the kids are at the park going, shut up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
End of the world, nothing. It's my turn on the swings.
The only reason she wasn't put in prison for treason was because of who her family was.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to remember if it was McCain she went to visit the Hanoi Hilton.
Yeah.
And I think it was McCain. They wanted, I don't know if she wanted to talk to him and he refused to, and as a result, he got the crap beaten out of him. But I know it was one of the POWs that didn't want to be didn't want to be a propaganda tool.
Yeah, and there was a couple that handed her notes, and she turned the notes over to the prison guards.
And they got beaten the crap out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's not a very well-liked person in the military.
No.
Nope. Won't see her at many USO shows.
No.
Unless she's like boxing a kangaroo or something.
I'd pay to see that. Actually,
I think Tim could arrange that.
The kangaroo would be boxing her.
Yeah,
I think
Didn't
Tim
I
could
hear?
arrange-
I think I heard something about Jane Fonda recently, or within the past year or two, that she refuses to date anybody over the age of 20 because she
Something
doesn't like old skin. I'm like,
Ew.
she's in her
Whatever.
80s.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
It's like I've
She's
never
almost
been
80.
happier to be over 20 years old in my life.
Says the star of 80 for Brady.
Yeah. Wasn't she married to Ted Turner?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is he still
Aren't
alive?
they still
or-
married?
Yep. Nope. And nope.
No.
Oh wait, Ted Turner's still alive, but no, they are not still married.
Yeah. I thought they got split a long time.
Oh yeah,
So he finally came to his senses.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, Better late than never.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Couldn't somebody have told me this before I married her?
Yeah.
You've all officially lost me.
Oh, Ted Turner started CNN.
Yeah.
And Turner
There's also
Turner Network.
TBS and TNT.
Yep, Turner Classic Movies.
Mm-hmm.
And he married Jane Fonda, and they lived happily never after.
Mm-hmm.
It's just gotten very, very American here and right now.
Yeah.
Well, we are from.
It wasn't as big of a scandal as Charles and Diana, but
No.
No, and I remember, I think it was a parody song. Somebody
It was
up
a
in Canada.
them getting married was a WTF moment before it was a thing. Before
Yeah.
WTF was a thing.
There was a thing where Charles and Diana were going to visit Canada, and somebody came up with a parody song that said, "Yes, come on up, Chuck, and die."
Oh, that's bad. That's
Yeah.
bad. But I could see Canada saying that.
Yeah. Was never a big fan of Charles, but I always liked the Queen. She was always a classy lady, and she liked horses, so that's a positive. And of course, I thought she was really good looking when she was young. I'm one of the
Queen.
Yeah, a lot of people say she wasn't very attractive. I thought she looked great.
She was.
Yeah. And her sister too had a certain charm.
Mm-hmm.
Princess M, I think that's correct. But yeah, she was something else. I always liked her.
Mm-hmm.
And we used to watch Prime Minister's Questions would come on TV. I think it was C-SPAN had it. And they did the opening of Parliament with all the pomp and ceremony and all that. And she would address the government. And it was just really cool to see her there like that. She was awesome.
Wow. All right.
Yes.
The next batch of brain blasting trivia questions.
Oh, goody.
What city offered the first pay toilets in 1865?
London?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
I should have known that one.
Oh, this is gross.
Yeah,
But I could see him doing it.
Oh, good.
Who had fat cells from his butt injected around his eyes and forehead before a TV studio audience?
Richard
Liberace?
Simmons?
That was Geraldo, wasn't it?
Yes, it was
Oh,
Geraldo.
God.
Oh my God. I thought it was Liberace.
No, it was Geraldo.
You remember in Chicago, he did that thing, Al Capone's Vault?
Yes,
Yeah.
And the only thing they...
root cellar.
Yeah, and all they found was a Coke bottle.
I
God.
What weekly U.S. magazine has seen 7 of its journalists killed while covering wars?
Time.
Yep. I guess working for Time is not life-inducing.
Yeah.
I mean, they're deeply embedded sometimes, though. I mean, that's dangerous work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
I've been there. It's dangerous work.
That's where they get the big money.
Yeah. Flying in the hot zones.
Mm-hmm.
Been there.
Yeah.
That's not
something I'd want to do.
Phantom Outsider says, no, when they opened Capone's vault, what we found was Geraldo had no credibility.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that too.
Yeah. What stimulant do 8 out of 10 in the U.S. consume 200 milligrams of every day?
Caffeine.
Coffee.
Yeah.
That's a no-brainer.
Yeah. You know, my dad had a lot of choice words for that Geraldo vault thing.
Really?
You can't say any of them on YouTube.
Oh,
What Gillette products ads had Scottie Pippen and Emmett Smith say anything less would be uncivilized?
Shave gel.
No.
Brute?
disposable razors?
Brute aftershave?
No.
Ooh, I used to have that. That was great. I wonder if they still make that.
Remember High Karate?
Yes. Oh God, those commercials were classics.
Oh yeah, they were great.
That and Norelco with their Christmas ad with Santa riding
yeah,
the
with
ship.
Santa Claus riding the Raven. But
That
no,
was-
Shaves as close as a blade or your money back.
Yep.
no Phantom. All right, and the answer is right guard.
Oh, close.
Yes.
Anything less would be toxic masculinity.
Yes.
Oh God. What fad pets of the 1980s were increasingly in the food pots of the 1990s?
What?
Cabbage Patch Kids.
Ow! What fad pets of the 1980s were increasingly in the food pots of the 1990s?
It's not Tamagotchis.
Tamagotchis were in 80s.
I don't know. Japan's always in the future.
No.
What fad pets? Chia pets?
No.
Pet Rocks.
No.
No, that was 70s.
Wait a minute. Are these actual animal pets, or are they just?
Yes, they're actual animal pets.
Ah.
All right.
Cats, dogs, monkeys, bunnies,
Squirrels?
guinea pigs, hamsters, gerbils, sea monkeys.
No. I don't think. Vietnamese pot-bellied pig.
Pigs.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. And we've got 1 hour and 55 minutes before New Year's on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
1 hour 55. It can't be really.
Yep.
Oh, right.
Wound up.
It's only 10:05 in New York. Jeez.
Yep.
Gerbils
Yeah,
wound up other places. Fez. See Richard Gere.
almost did see Richard Gere. He's got a place about 20 miles from here.
Mm. All right.
In fact, he may be living there now, as far as I know, because he's pretty much left Hollywood.
Yeah.
Hey Raymond, I gotta be honest. I'm not sure if I can keep going another 2 hours.
Okay. Well, if you want to take off, I know you're still. I know you're a little bit. So, if you want to take off, Dalek, have a happy New Year.
Yep. Oh my!
Yeah, because you guys, what is it about?
About 2:00 there.
Yeah, 2:00 there.
Plus, they're in the
Three.
future.
It's 3
Really?
actually.
Oh
Really?
wow!
Yeah,
Yeah.
3 is. Yeah, it's just gone. It's gone 3 a.m. here.
Okay.
Wow!
Well, yeah. I
Yeah.
understand, big guy.
Yep.
We will. We'll see you on Saturday.
Yeah. Awesome.
I think it. Yeah, I think it's probably his time. I think I'm gonna duck out now. So yeah, I'm. So yeah, have a good night. Happy New Year. And
Happy New Year, Dalek.
Happy New Year, Dalek.
Happy New Year, buddy.
Alec.
See you all next time. Good night.
All right. See you
Good
Saturday.
night.
All the best to you and the family.
Yep.
Thanks.
All right.
I'm embarrassed to say this, but I'm not far behind Dalek. I am so tired.
Okay.
I mean, I can hang out a while longer, but
All right.
I'm very quickly running out of steam.
Okay. That's fine.
I'm home.
I'm
I'm in my
wide awake.
sweats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I took an hour nap after coming up. Well, first, I had to leave work early because I had an eye appointment, my annual eye appointment. And then after they dilated my eyes, I couldn't. Well, I could make it home, but it was a lot of light.
Mm-hmm.
So between that and getting ready for this, I took about an hour snort nap.
Yeah.
And then came on. And actually, I do have a second win. So
Yeah. That's what you need is official King Dolphin sunglasses with the little dolphins up here.
Yeah.
You know, the tail's kind of sticking out.
I am so glad FET is probably working and didn't hear that.
Remember, I have a workshop.
Yes, I know. I know. Let's see.
Where is
5 hours between
It's
New
over
York and London. They did a Saturday Night Live where they had Paul McCartney live via satellite, and the bit he thought it was supposed to be 11 p.m. UK time. Instead, it was 4 a.m. UK time. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. You have a second we can smell it. Oh, that's trike.
Yeah.
That's trike.
So get your
I'm
sugar
gonna
frosted
start calling
trekkie
you-
toots.
I'm going to start calling you Statler and Statler Waldorf.
Yeah.
Let's see. They opened with Father Guido Sarducci in front of Paul's house.
Oh, jeez.
Ay.
There's one I haven't heard of in a long, long
Oh
time.
yeah.
Is he still alive?
I don't know. I think Trike is thinking the same thing.
What, about Guido Sarducci?
No,
How you
about
doing, sweet baby girl.
about how long is this gonna be?
Yeah. We're going to be here all night.
Yeah, we have got to ring in the new year. Ah, yes, he is. Thanks, Tim.
Ah,
Yeah, I think Fet's probably working,
probably, yeah.
and I think Lenrod's working too. Otherwise,
Yeah,
I think,
Linrod's working tonight.
yeah, he's 82 on New Year's Day.
Wow.
Okay. Let's see. Now, since we've got these brain draining trivia questions, these questions have been horrible.
but a whole lot of fun.
Yeah. History. I found history fact.
Ah.
Most popular in December. Let's see. Here's one. How did early humans survive winter? Let's see. For our prehistoric ancestors, the arrival of winter posed a daunting challenge to their very survival.
Cuddling with bears?
What was that?
Cuddling with bears?
Well, that might not necessarily be the safest method. As temperatures plummeted and snow blanketed the landscape, early humans faced a relentless battle against the elements. A remarkable combination of ingenuity, cooperation, and adaptation. They not only endured harsh winter months, but in some cases survived.
Your mic is garbled there.
You cut out like the second half of that.
Yeah.
Some cases thrived during them. Can you hear me fine?
You're still a little bit muffled. There you go.
Okay. And hello, Ancient Pepsi One.
Hey, Pepsi.
How you doing, darling?
Happy New Year's.
Agent Pepsi One. Agent Pepsi One. They've given her a number and taken away her name. There.
Yep.
Stephen and I want to wish everyone a great New Year's Eve. We're going to leave soon as we are invited to a party. Woo! Is it formal? Gown and tux? We need to. Inquiring pods want to know.
Yes.
Especially since you are an agent. Welcome back, Wendy.
I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, I got booted.
Uh-oh.
You tried to run away.
Hey, Agent Pepsi One.
Yes. So, since you're an agent, so is it a tux and gown deal? Tell us.
Yes.
I don't think she's going to tell us.
She's not going to tell us. Yeah.
It doesn't sound like potato chips.
Damn it, we must know.
Yes.
Yes. There we go.
Oh.
Silver and black. Ooh.
Yes, it is pretty formal. Well, very formal. I'm wearing my silver and black evening dress. I even got my husband into a suit. Bow tie or a regular tie?
Or a rubber human suit.
Top hat or no top hat? Tails and vest and cummerbund?
Yes. Yes, and that's my one thing about men's fashion. I don't think there's anything more useless in the world than a cummerbund.
They were part of my dress mess.
Yeah, I had to wear one when I was 7 at my aunt's wedding.
I had to wear one to my high school graduation.
Yeah. Well, at her wedding, we all wore yellow tuxes. And of course, a 7-year-old in a yellow tux at a country club.
That's a recipe for disaster.
In mid-March, the sun's coming out. We're going outside and play. And that thing went back to the rental place green.
Yeah, our high school mandated us to wear dinner jackets and cummerbunds.
Yeah.
The whole 9 yards.
I mean, What a useless accessory.
It's
When was
traditional.
that? During regular classes, or?
No, I mean for graduation.
Ah. Hmm. That's
Yep. Weird.
Yeah.
They even checked under our gowns. They made us all
Really?
open our gowns before they'd let us walk the graduation in high school. Yeah.
Yeah.
For dare I ask why?
Make sure everybody was wearing clothes.
Yep.
Oh God. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Well,
That was in
there were people that
87.
did that. What was that?
That was in 1987.
Yeah. Let's see, 1987. Oh yeah, I was hanging around in strip clubs. That was a good year.
Okay, let's see.
Next.
Let's see. Tim saying a birthday suit. I'll be in a suit, and it's not for a wedding funeral.
I was at a funeral today.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh.
not in my shoes quite yet. Hopefully, I don't put a run on my hose going barefoot for a bit. I'm a klutz. Don't have a second pair of jet black hose right now. That's why you've got nail polish.
And Krylon.
Regular suit. He's in his black Hugo Boss suit. I ironed a gray shirt for him and a gray and red tie. Okay. 1987. He was 5 years old.
Yeah.
Which one? The only times I ever was in a suit was for a funeral, a wedding, and a debutante ball.
Yeah. Oh, I used to wear a suit regular as a kid.
Well, technically, we had to wear a suit on the trading floor, but it wasn't necessarily what you would call a suit.
You know.
Oh man.
Oh man, what now?
I'm looking for pictures of me in my dress mess.
Raymond.
But my pictures have all gone into cyber oblivion. I hate OneDrive.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I hate all drives.
Yeah.
Except a nice Sunday drive in the country. You get to see all the cows in the fields and the barns.
And the Amish.
Yeah.
This folder is empty. This folder is empty. Screw you. This folder is empty.
Oh, 2002. Wow.
Well, I'm not going to look anymore because I'm going to get frustrated.
Yeah.
Ah, huge. Huge.
Huge.
Huge. The Comic Relief Crusader.
Comics still there.
Yeah.
Hey there.
Hey, look at us. I mean,
Happy almost New Year.
hey.
Hey.
You're a bit muffled.
Am I? Oh, well, that's because I'm using my phone.
Ah.
Yeah. Yes.
It
is slightly snowing in Canada now. And,
oh, dear.
Yeah. So, so the wife is preparing various cheeses and meats. And, yeah, and the pickles are out, and we got our fancy Dijon mustard, and various condiments and tomatoes, and party mix and chips, and some 7-Up and Canada Dry, and those little mandarin oranges. And
pardon me, CRC. Do you have any Grey Poupon?
Yes, we do.
Oh.
Party at Comics House.
Yeah.
Yes,
Meat
exactly.
And cheese. Oh,
Do they want to know what your one crime is?
Uh-oh.
I'm guessing now that they heard that, they do, yes.
You're an unkosher pork lover.
Yeah, there you go.
Ah.
Yep. That
We'll
was me.
forgive you.
1997.
Oh, will you? You'll
Oh,
forgive
wow.
me. Okay, good.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was a lot bigger than in those days, but well,
Yeah.
I had more hair.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
You look lovely.
Yeah, that's what we had to wear for graduation.
Wow.
Now let's
Well,
never speak of this again.
Yes.
Agent Pepsi 1 says, at my high school graduation, all the girls had a female teacher also check for appropriate dress. I passed it, but just barely. I got the evil eye in 2002. Actually thought about graduating.
In my high school in '86, the year before I graduated, somebody made it out there without clothes under their graduation gown.
Whoa.
So that's why they were checking so close that year that I graduated in '87.
Ah,
Yeah, no gowns. There's no gowns. Just girls had to wear tea dresses, ankle length.
oof.
Yep.
I had actually thought about graduating early in 2001, but lacked 2 credits and didn't want to go to summer school. In retrospect, I probably should have gone to summer school. I went to summer school every year of my high school.
Me too.
First
I
to
never
Got it over with.
first to
That's why I graduated a year early.
yeah. Well,
The trade-off-
first one was to get my math up to speed.
Yeah.
Second was because I had issues with English, mainly doing the homework. Third one was issues with English. I hated a teacher and deliberately failed.
Fair enough.
And you're an author now.
Oh, you know what? He comes into the classroom and says, "You guys are going to be prejudiced against me. I am a hard teacher." And so he comes in with that speech. And passive aggressive me, I'm over there going, and but I showed him my last 2 years in high school. I made the dean's list both years.
Awesome.
I showed him
Take that, you bum teachers.
And
I didn't have to go to summer school. I just went. I just took care of things that I didn't want to have to deal with during the whole year.
That's what I did. That's what I did between junior and senior year. I said, "Oh, I'll just there's 2 classes that I don't really want to take during the year, and I did it in summer school.
Yeah,
but still wanted to go the full because I took courses that would get me a state award. So shows you, teacher. Shows you, sophomore year English teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked
And
my
that's how
sophomore
you
year
became
English
a
teacher.
world famous author.
How is Trike? He's not going to like any fireworks. He is so chill. He won't even know.
Yeah, I've heard a few pops since I've been home, but none of the dogs are doing anything.
Yeah,
that's what makes me
I was
wonder.
wondering how the puppy would react, but she doesn't seem to care either.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. You know, the last few years, people have been screaming on Facebook about stressing out your pets with fireworks. And it keeps coming back to me that, yeah, these animals have lasted millions of years with lightning and thunder and trees falling and earthquakes. And, you know, they're not too stressed out. You know.
That 80s commercial, it's not the same at the Tasha household. The electric window is in a little truck.
Oh yeah.
Mhm. Let's see. A Porky's graduation gown. Oh my god.
Oh yes.
Oh,
What was the
Oh
name of that?
yeah,
let's see. It's the accepted dress code for graduation: skirt, top, or dress, hose, and heels, no less than 2 inches and no more than 3 inches. No flats. My shoes barely passed the inspection of SGM, Mrs. Mosley.
Hmm. Yes,
No,
which
we didn't
brings to
have to. We
mind.
were allowed to wear flats.
Well, it brings to mind the
Sergeant Major.
the most wonderful piece of women's fashion ever to be invented, the tube top.
Mm.
God, I love gravity.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
You ever
Gravity is a
worn
heart
one?
mistress.
I've never worn one. And hey, don't give Comic any ideas.
That's true. I'm sorry I said it.
Well,
Don't give Comic
Damn
any ideas.
well, I mean, really.
Yeah.
I mean, after all.
If it's the last thing I do of 2024, don't tempt me.
Yeah.
Oh boy. After all, this picture will live in infamy.
Yeah.
I know. Thank God it's only on this channel.
As far as you know, yes.
Yes, as far
great.
as you know.
When it comes to Black,
You don't see him promoting it on his, do you?
No.
I still say the funniest part was his wife in the background saying, "That's not my dress."
Yeah.
That's right. That's not the dress I wore. Dang it. That was AI.
Mm-hmm. So Doomcock's cat is up.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Lord Doomcock.
Dipsy is really nervous right now. Let's see.
Why? Because she doesn't get to go to the party?
Mm-hmm. They did not allow that here in New Jersey. If they did, I would have graduated 82, 2 years earlier. And if I'd been allowed to script and grammar, I'd be out in 1980. Yeah. No, we didn't do that. We didn't do that back in the 70s. I mean, but of course, we didn't have the silly state tests. We only had to worry about SATs, PSATs, that type of stuff. That's all we had to worry about.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Raymond, I have to go light the candles. I'll be right back.
You've gone this long without lighting?
Well, it's supposed to be after sunset.
And he's in California.
I'll be back.
All right.
Oh, sure.
All right. Raymond was bad in English. You speak English, yeah.
Only slightly.
Well, you know what was funny? I was doing pretty good in school. My last 2 years of high school, and so the other guys, hold on a second. My friends, we have to go. Going to put on my shoes, check my hair and makeup, grab my clutch, purse, and out the door. Love you all, and Happy New Year from both of us. Love you all. Love you too, Asian
Careful.
Pepsi One. Happy
New Year,
and have
Asian
a great
Pepsi
time.
One.
Careful. Take care.
Yes, be careful. Take care. Drive safe.
Don't do anything I would do.
Party hardy.
So, the other guys, when it was exam time,
Yeah.
they would look on my papers.
Mm. Yeah.
I didn't care because I wasn't looking at other people's papers.
Yeah.
They want to get in trouble? Have at it. They want to get decent grades? Have at it.
Yeah.
As long as I did my studying and took my tests and did my stuff, I could care less.
Yeah, I did pretty
And
well in it.
and for being a 108 while wet, skinny nerd. Hey, if it got me somebody to talk to, oh well.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do bad in English up until the point where Mr. Pepe made us read those two books that I hate more than any others, Brave New World and 1984. And those two books screwed me up for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
My
we're
mom
gonna be
is
living it
trying
now.
to read. My mom is trying to read 1984 right now, and she is struggling to get through it. She keeps asking me over and over again, "How the hell did you get through this book in high school?" Like, suck it up, woman.
Yeah.
I had to read it when I was a teenager.
Yep.
You're
Hated
living it
those
now.
books. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay.
Oh, but anyway, Raymond, I gotta get going. I'm just dropping by quick. And
All right, glad you did.
Huh?
Glad you did.
And
you have a happy new year.
Yeah, and you guys too. You know, just I'm just glad we made it through another new year. Or
Yes.
another new year. Another year.
Yes,
That's right.
indeed.
Yeah.
So
indeed.
But
Take care, Mike.
Take care, Mike.
You too. Love
See
you
you,
guys.
Fez, brother.
Take care.
See you, Fez,
Bye.
brother.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Adios.
In grade school, went to Catholic school, had a music teacher, Sister Marie Arthur or Sister MacArthur, but we all felt she somehow came over as part of Operation Paperclip, who sucked fun out of music. You know what? I learned a very valuable lesson when I was in Catholic grade school. Never take piano lessons from a nun. To this day, I can't play the piano. And fortunately, I have found other instruments that I enjoy.
Yeah.
The bass.
Yeah, none of those have black and white keys that make you think of the penguin outfit.
Yeah. Oh, my knuckles still hurt when whenever I get by Sandra's keyboard.
Yeah.
Didn't have anything to do with Catholic school growing up, so never had to deal with nuns. Wasn't Catholic.
I went through Catholic grade school and an all boys Catholic high school, and then 20 years later become Jewish. I guess I saw the light.
Yeah.
Well, see, Raymond, that's why God invented rings.
Yeah, right.
Well, one year in second grade, and it wasn't me.
Yeah.
My class was raising holy heck.
Yeah.
So the second grade teacher stopped class and walked to every student and wrapped the right hand with a ruler. Every student. Didn't even differentiate from a poor kid who had a cast on his right hand. She slapped the left hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the devil's hand.
But yeah.
Crazy.
Sometimes I wonder if those days need to come back. But that's
a
digression. Let's have fun.
Yep.
That is a big difference, like between my son and myself for the school. Was by the time my son got into school, they weren't doing that anymore. There were, no more getting whippings by the principal or any of that.
Yeah. Yeah, we had an art teacher who carried around a big purse, and in that purse was a giant mallet.
Ow!
She would slam that thing on the table, and you would not move for the rest of the class.
Yeah.
And she was the one that was, cute and adorable. No, she was vicious.
Okay. All right, you YouTube people. I just looked at my email box from YouTube, and it says I got a gift membership, and I'm not even in their stream. I'm a member. I'm a member of Admiral Teague's community.
I've gotten those from him too, and from Tony.
There you go.
I just get notifications. Yeah.
Yeah,
because
through
I'm
the
a
mail.
sub.
That's strange.
Yeah. The wonders of technology.
Yeah.
I've gotten them from WD Pro too, and I've never been to any of his live streams. I subbed to him, and every now and then I'll get a notification saying that I got a membership, even though I very rarely watch his videos.
Yeah.
WDW Pro. What was that? Walt Disney World, yeah.
Yeah. Something or other.
Oh, he mainly bashes them.
Yeah.
So here's a question for you.
I have an answer.
For everybody here. How was this year better than last year?
Oh. How is this? That's a good question. We'll start with you, Wendy.
Well, it's hard for me to think of it being a good year because my father died in August. So.
Good point.
And he was sick for the majority of the year, so it wasn't really a good year for me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Same. And actually, it was pretty much. It was just as bad as 2023 because 2023 I lost my mom. This year I had the scare with my prostate.
Yeah.
Of course, Snoopy passed in April.
Yeah.
We lost Brandy and Slapshot.
Yeah.
All three this year. So, 2025 better be better.
Yeah.
So, that's my.
Was it any good for you, Max?
What, 2024?
Yeah.
It was better than 2023.
Cool. Yeah, for me it was bittersweet with mom having the breast cancer and going through all that, and then she's got 3 more months of the easy chemo, and she should be all done. So that was up and down. Of course, PodCon, getting together with FET a couple of times, 3 times, meeting Gary, Ambrosia, and Andy Masterson and his son. And, of course, the fun here. So it's been a reasonably good year. Of course, running out of money wasn't fun, but, I've been through that before.
I do got to say that being with this great, being with the pod helped make things, help me deal with things.
Yeah.
You guys in the pod are the best.
Yeah, we had a good time down there at PodCon.
Oh yes, we had an absolute epic time in PodCon. I'm hoping it grows. It was a fantastic time.
Hopefully, we'll have real T-shirts this next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to PodCon and all I got was this crazy T-shirt.
Yep.
There you go.
Thank you, Tim.
Yeah.
Thank
I'll
you.
be waiting for one of those.
Oh, you got to come in person.
Oh yeah.
That's a long ways to go.
It's a long way.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
We'll get you a helicopter, no problem.
Helicopter.
Yeah, she can rappel in. No need to worry about parking.
I'm not going to feel like repelling after all the airlines I've been on.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in flying.
Well, there's always Amtrak.
Boy, the Wendy bus. Get a big, like the Madden cruiser. Get the Wendy cruiser.
Yeah.
Well, we do have in the family a motorhome in the family.
Yeah.
But I'm terrified to drive it. It's like a flat nose bus. I'm terrified of driving it.
Well, let Jimmy drive.
Yeah, Jimmy won't know.
Okay, Ramsey can drive it.
Doesn't it have an autopilot?
I wish.
Yeah, now these cars. But no.
I wouldn't even get from here to San Antonio.
Oh, boy. No, yeah. You guys have made these 3 years amazing for me. And it hasn't been easy.
No.
And of
I would
course,
like to say, in case there's any of my staff that are listening, I am very proud of my staff this year. Mark and I, which is my manager under me, we put together little candy bags for all the staff and put little handwritten notes of thank yous to them this year, because let me tell you, they've been working their butts off and we're very proud of them.
Awesome.
And this is the first time this is the first year of the new facility.
No, we still have the old facility. That's just the pediatric facility that opened across the street. Yeah, I'm over both ERs. Yeah.
Wow.
But so we did that because we are very, very, very thankful. We've been very lucky to retain our staff and have them have the loyalty and dedication that we get from them. So just in case any of them hear this, I want them to know that.
Yes.
So butter her up when you get to bed, when she comes back to work.
Yeah, right.
Within reason. You know, the little niggling ethics clauses, guys.
Ethics, schmethics. You got a good boss, you treat him right.
Exactly. But yeah, you guys are amazing. And of course, there's one lady that she definitely, God, I can't even mention it without the. All I'll just say is, Sandra, I love you, baby.
Yep.
Yay, Queen Dolphin.
Yes, hail to Queen Dolphin.
Maker of nummies.
Maker of nummies, yes. Yes, buy the boss a cup of coffee every so often.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the things I was proud of with having worked at the university, was I did have a really good boss for 7 years. And when his house blew up, he had gone out with cancer a couple of years before. They had a gas explosion in Allentown, and it was the row home that he lived in. And he lost everything in that. The thing he wanted more than anything else, having been in Vietnam, if you recall the picture of the memorial wall, and there's a fellow in a suit kneeling down in front of it, and I think a lot of veterans have seen that. That was the one thing he wanted replaced more than anything else, and I immediately went out and bought it for him.
Oh, that's good.
And that was that was one of those things I kind of had to, because I would have felt like crap if I didn't, because he treated me really well. And he actually listened to my ideas before he threw them in the garbage can. And then he'd go back to the garbage can and read it again and say, okay, let's try it. What, really? Somebody wants to try one of my ideas? Wow. That never happened before. So,
Wow.
Yeah.
I will say that one good thing came out of this year, and I blame Snoopy.
Yeah.
It's the trike.
Yep.
Hail to the trike.
Yep. Hail to trike.
Oh, yeah, you can see
We're very thrilled to have Colby in our family now too.
Yep.
We really do. She's growing on us. She's still has those Tyrannosaurus Rex moments, but she's adorable. Even when she's being a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Did I show you the meme about a puppy? Hold on, I got that.
Yeah, that's why I'm using that, because of the meme.
Yeah.
Because it's very true with that meme. You expect a cute puppy and you get a T-Rex. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how it felt, especially with those razor sharp teeth when she was a small puppy. Holy cow. Now that she's lost all of her puppy teeth and she's got all of her adult teeth now.
Yeah.
Things, it's not as bad.
Yeah.
But she could hardly even touch your skin without it cutting you and drawing blood. It's razor sharp. So yeah, you feels like a T-Rex. It's the perfect analogy.
Look at the bright side. At least you didn't have to nurse her.
Yeah.
Hey.
That would have hurt.
That would have hurt.
Yeah. That's when mamas start cutting them off when they get those front puppy teeth. That's when mamas start cutting them off.
Yeah.
Time to use the chompers.
Yeah. No milk for you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to bring it up. Facebook is not working too well for me today.
Uh-oh.
Oh. So, we were talking about the arrival of winter.
Yes.
As winter,
it was 93 degrees here yesterday.
Yeah, we're having a heat wave. It's 40 degrees right now.
Yeah, about that.
It's raining.
It was 93 here yesterday.
93. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It was so freaking hot.
53 here.
Yeah, the low this morning was in the low 60s. But yeah, it was 93 yesterday afternoon. Today it was in the low 80s.
Jeez.
Winter in South Texas. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
Oh, don't worry about it. Tim sent me something that just brought a lump to my throat. Let's see.
Yeah, that's the one, Tim.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. You guys can see it. Yeah. Let's see. Yep, I've been to that. I've been to that wall.
Yeah.
Very powerful.
That's one of those things, I learned a long time ago, never ask a Vietnam vet about what it was like and all this. You
We went
let
there
him
whenever
follow.
my dad took us there whenever I was a kid, and he
Yeah.
found some of his friends' names on the wall.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I learned early on, you don't ask a Vietnam veteran about what it was like. You let them volunteer it when they're of a mind to.
I don't like to talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've talked about it with my dad because he was in Vietnam.
Mm-hmm.
He was a Vietnam sniper.
Yeah.
He said he lived in a tree for a week once,
Jeez.
staying hidden from the Viet Cong. It's one of the crazier things that he's told me that I'm willing to talk about on YouTube.
Yeah.
But I don't like to talk about my deployments to hot zones. I really don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can be very.
There's things people just do not need to know.
Yeah.
Or would not understand.
Yeah.
They would never understand. Just hearing me whenever I make like crazy comments about like, what I said earlier about the food. Pick a food, I'll tell you what it looks like chewed up in someone's stomach because I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's things that you see that are just that's nothing compared to the things that I've seen in a hot zone. Nothing.
Yep.
Hello, Dadman. Dadman
Hey
is
there.
Dadman is taking a break with us.
Ah, very cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
They're doing their marathon stream. They've been up since 4 o'clock this morning.
That's a little bit.
Well, I've been up since 5 a.m.
4:30 for me, but they've been streaming.
Yeah, but you got a nap too.
I got up at 2 o'clock this afternoon. I'm raring to go.
I was at work for over 13 hours today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you get overtime or are you just salary?
No, I'm salary now. I'm a director. I'm salary.
I see.
Oh, you're a management.
Yes.
Yeah.
She is them.
I actually enjoy the teaching part of it, though. I really do.
Cool.
I love the teaching aspect.
Cool. Hey, Pudgy! Pudgy! Come on up, Pudgy! Come on up and let's ring in the new year. We have an hour and 7 minutes. Come on up, Pudgy. You got the link.
Yes.
Pudgy Waves. We miss you, buddy.
I know Pudgy has New Year's Eve stories.
Uh-huh. Yes.
And of course, Cobalt too. Happy New Year,
yes,
friend.
And hello, Cobalt. I know you're up there. He's just wrapping up Twitch stuff. Well, I know he'll be coming up here then.
Oh, great.
We'll have Pudgy up here and Cobalt. We've got an hour and 6 minutes before that big ball, that big bouncy ball comes down on.
Yep.
They got big balls and we got big balls. God, I love that song.
Well, I'm just wondering if in Friendship Town they dress up one of the bunnies in a suit with lights all over it, launch him in the catapult at midnight.
I don't know.
That would be cool.
I don't know. We will have to find out.
And then you have the bunny drop,
The bunny drop.
Kind of at an arc, ballistics being what it is.
Yeah.
But,
let's see. It's like you don't ask anyone who's been deployed in a hot zone if they deleted anyone. It's just in poor taste. That's stupid of you to do it, and I'm not trying to be mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you let them volunteer it when they want to, and there's a certain wisdom in listening to what they have to say, because you can learn a lesson from it.
We tried it one year, then Bunny OSHA stopped by. Pudgy, you got to come up here.
Yes.
You have got to come up here. You've got an hour and 5 minutes. Okay.
Bring wine coolers.
Yes, bring giggle juice.
Wine coolers?
That's what he was drinking last year.
That's right.
He had the giggle juice.
Yeah. It wasn't Bartles and James, but I'm sure it was good.
Yeah.
Remember Bartles and James?
It's probably been 30 years since I've drank a Bartles and James.
I think it's 30 years since they made one. God.
What the heck is Bartles and Chains?
Wine coolers.
The
wine cooler
Okay.
brand.
Oh, okay.
Remember Bruce Willis?
Mm-hmm.
Seagram's.
Yeah.
Golden wine coolers.
Mhm.
I remember when Barnes and they came out with the peach flavor, and it was like the biggest thing.
Yeah. And then there was Zima.
Yeah, God. I never actually met anybody that drank Zima,
I had one once.
or at least admitted to it.
Yeah, I had one once, but then I did a lot of stupid things back then.
Yeah.
You know, rushing into burning buildings that other people are trying to get out of. That's, not the wisest thing in the world.
Yeah. Yeah. When I was in high school, this was how much a rebel I was.
Mm.
I had one of my fellow track team members got us, and again, I don't know how, I don't ask, I don't tell, but somehow we end up little bottles of little fifths of vodka.
Yeah.
And I didn't know anything. And so I decided to experiment. So I took a can of my dad's beer.
Oh God.
And I poured in a shot of vodka. So I had my own version of a Boilermaker.
Yeah. It is its own chaser.
At 17.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with me.
Hey, that's what you did in the 70s. I know. Sandra's a goody two-shoes. She didn't do things like that.
Yeah. Yeah, me and some friends went out one night when I was 16, and they brought along a fifth of Windsor Canadian. Jeez, I can't even smell that stuff today. They didn't want to drink it. They were all scared, so I had to be the big guy and drink almost all of it.
Oh.
They dropped me off at my house, literally dropped me out of the car. I crawled up to the porch, making such a racket. My father was at the door. What's wrong with you? Flipping nothing. Expecting 1 second later to be hit with a baseball bat. No. He brought me in. He brought me in. He let me suffer for 3 days. And then we had a talk. And boy, oh boy, I never tried that stuff again. I can't even smell it today.
Yeah.
That was the 3-day barf session from hell.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Worked out those abs though.
Oh yeah. Once upon a time, I actually had abs. Then I traded them in for eclairs. Because eclairs are good.
Yeah.
I wonder. Hang on.
It's an hour to go.
No, it's back upstairs.
I don't think I'm lasting much longer. The screen's getting blurry, and I haven't even had an alcoholic beverage.
Yes. One of these days, Raymond, I'll show you my pictures from boot camp at Great Mistakes.
Okay. I may not tell you which one it is, but you'll probably be able to guess. Oh, I'll give it a shot. All I've got from Lackland is the yearbook, and that's falling apart.
Yeah. Yeah, there are some very weird memories tied to that, especially being one of the two shortest guys in the group. And the short guys are always the last in line for chow because we were the road guards. And you get into chow hall, you sit down with your tray, have 2 grapes, and then 1, 2, 0, up, out. It's like, dude, I've got a whole cheeseburger here I want, you know. So I lost a lot of weight there. And then I got out and went back to my beloved eclairs and donuts, tasty cakes.
It just gives me such horrible indigestion.
What?
Eclairs?
Eclairs, donuts. Yeah. Even deep dish pizza hurts nowadays.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Well, isn't that why they invented that purple pill?
Yeah.
Because I'm on that once a day. Actually, it's supposed to be twice a day, but my schedule is so screwed up, I don't know what time to take the second one.
Yeah, I never really needed it. I mean, I just stay away from the things that bother me.
Yeah, I guess I do too for the most part. You know, the onions, the garlic, the really hot wings.
Oh, you're making me hungry.
What, for garlic?
For food.
Yeah, because I think garlic is considered more of a flavoring or a topping than a food. And of course, onions are just an abomination against God and man.
Oh, man. Don't tell me you're allergic to onions.
No, I just hate them.
Oh.
The weird part is I love the onion rings at Burger King.
Yeah, I don't like raw onions on anything.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
especially on a hot dog, because, you know, hot dogs weren't meant to be crunchy.
And he is here, the hedgehog, the myth, the legend, Pudgy Hedgehog.
Yay!
Hey, Pudgy.
Hey, Pudgy.
Pudgy.
It's Mr. Raymond time. 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 Here on King Dolphin TV. Hooray!
Yay!
Hey.
Good to see you, little friend.
Now New Year's Eve is complete, Pudgy. You are here.
Hey, hi, Mr. Fez. Hi, Wendy. Hi, Max Redstone.
Hi there. How you doing, little guy?
Hi, Pudgy.
Great. Great to see you, Pudgy.
Pudgy, good. How are you?
I'm fine. Getting ready to wrap up another year. How is Cobalt back there?
Cobalt's good. He's behind the scenes. One really good thing with having a needle for a friend, Pudgy has a built-in bottle cap opener.
Awesome.
And what beverage are you having tonight?
Let's see. It is something. Well, it's ocean inspired this year. It's sea, and then it's got the metric system, gram, and then it's got berries on the bottle, so therefore it's got a fruit in it.
Seagrams.
Seagrams.
Yes. My mother likes Seagrams.
So he's having Seagrams cooler.
Cool.
Are you having them in hedgehog-sized cups?
Yeah, that's definitely the plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pudgy tried to do something called beer pong, but the problem is that, well, one, the bunnies took the ball,
Number 2, we didn't have cups that big. And by the time we did get all the cups in, and then we got the ball back from the bunny rabbits, we're like, what were we supposed to be doing again? Oh crap! Pudgy's got a Twitch show, and then Pudgy had to do the Twitch show.
Those animals.
Yeah. Darn those bunnies.
The bunnies aren't mean, or it's not like they're doing this on purpose. It's just the thing is that, that one Ren and Stimpy cartoon. Pudgy thinks it's called Space Madness. And there's the part about the button, the big shiny button, the glowing button.
Yeah.
Then Stimpy couldn't handle it and press the button and erase the universe. Well, that's the same thing with the bunny rabbits. As soon as Pudgy touches something, it becomes the most irresistible object in the world. But on the plus side, if they take Pudgy's ping pong ball or microphone stand or crowbar, Pudgy never did get that crowbar back. Pudgy can't play Half-Life anymore because they took the crowbar. And Pudgy's like, "Where's the crowbar?" And they're like, "Why do you need the crowbar?" And Pudgy's like, "You borrowed it off of Pudgy. What if Pudgy needs the crowbar?" They said, "Well, you're not using it now." And Pudgy's like, "What are you using the crowbar for to begin with?" So Pudgy never did get that crowbar back, although Pudgy may need to get a shovel out and then give that shovel all sorts of attention, and then whenever the bunnies come to take it, Pudgy's like, "No, you can't have the shovel unless you give Pudgy back the crowbar."
Yeah.
Give him a whack on the head.
Oh,
Yeah.
dear.
Hashtag bunk the bunny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
a variation on hashtag whack-a-mole.
Yeah, but see, here's the problem. If Pudgy bonks the bunny, then we gotta worry about Bunny Mom showing up, and she's gonna be like, "Who's bonking my bunnies?" And
we don't want Bunny Mom. It's been a long time since we've had Bunny Mom on.
And Pudgy can say, "It's not Pudgy. It's the guy with the halos around his head. It's all that Max guy. He's been bonking the bunnies." And Max is gonna be like, "You leave me out of this story, Pudgy."
Yeah, leave me out of this story, Pudgy.
Yeah.
Those do look like halos.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Neat. So is Santa good to you, Pudgy?
Oh yeah, but Santa stopped by.
Cool.
He actually stopped by in Pudgy's Twitch show. All the nice Twitch people are like, "Do we hear jingle bells?" And then Santa appeared, and they're like, "Oh my goodness, it really is Santa!"
Wow. That's great.
Yeah, so Pudgy got a new blankie, and then Santa filled up the storehouse with all sorts of yummy foods. Pudgy's all excited. He actually found cans of sweetened condensed milk, so that means Pudgy can do all sorts of nifty baking stuff now.
Yeah, awesome.
Pudgy doesn't know where he got it from.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Italian Bear Bakery, they're like, "We'll buy it off of you." And Pudgy's like, "Oh, well, how much?" And then they're like, "We'll give you one donut." And then Cobalt's like, "How about a month's worth of donuts? You know how rare that stuff is now?" So the Italian bears are busy talking to their mama bear, and eventually we're going to work out a contract negotiation here. And in the end, it's going to turn out to be, so you're not going to give us the can? Well, fine. We're not going to give you any donuts. And Pudgy's going to be like, "Well, ha ha. There's another grocery store over the next hill. It's run by groundhogs. They don't care. As long as Pudgy's got acorns to spend, they'll sell Pudgy anything."
Awesome.
Yep.
Very cool.
Pudgy heard there's some squirrels visiting from Texas.
Wow.
Yeah, they've they've been having a fun time. They're like, it's finally not hot, and it's Tiger Stripes time.
Is that a poke at me,
Hello, Tiger
Pudgy?
Stripes.
Squirrels from Texas. Hey, Happy New Year!
Happy New Year,
Happy New
Tiger
Year,
Stripes.
Tuggy.
Hey,
How
y'all.
you doing?
I'm
Long time no
okay.
see.
Yeah, hey,
long
it's really
time no
lovely to
see.
be here. Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah.
Happy
Happy
New
New
Year.
Year to
Happy
you.
New Year.
And it has been a long time. Glad you have made it.
Yeah, how's Wendy doing after her night shift?
No, I mean, it was just I was hoping my night shift for tonight get going.
Oh, that's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
It's a big trauma shift night, and
Oh yes, I understand about. I have a good friend whose daughter works the ER, and I've heard stories.
yep.
Yep.
Life happens. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm actually really exhausted because I was at work from 6:30 this morning until
Cool.
Boy.
after 7:30.
Wow.
Oh, that's a long day.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna bow out because I am just tired.
That's a hard
Go
day's
get some
night.
rest.
So,
Yeah.
all right, guys.
Happy
Love
New
you
Year.
guys.
Happy
I'd love
New
to hear
Year.
yours.
Happy New Year, Wendy.
Happy
Happy
New
New
Year,
Year,
Wendy.
Stay safe.
You
Bye.
take
too.
care. And catch you
Love you
later.
guys.
Love you
Bye-bye.
too.
Yep. Bye-bye.
So, Tiger Stripes.
Yeah. Hey, Sandra. I'm waving at Sandra.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah. So, was Christmas good to you?
Christmas was lovely. Thank you. It was good.
Awesome.
Yeah. It was very nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got everything you wanted.
Oh, yeah. I kind of buy my own presents these days. So that's kind of easy to do. It's easy to get what you want. Yes.
Yeah, I was blessed for Hanukkah. I got
Did you get the official Doom Tot brand grenade launcher?
What?
no, but I've got matching trike PJs. So I actually matched trike. Trike got a set of PJs and Sandra
That's
bought-
hilarious. Pictures or it didn't happen, as the kids say. We need a
well,
photo
Oh,
of that.
there are-
Both of
there
you
are
in your
pictures.
PJs.
there
Yes,
are
please.
pictures
And
and
your
you will get it
matching PJs.
live. Here, hold
That's
on.
too good.
Yeah,
Yeah, hold on.
there's this big black sensor bar on the picture for some reason.
Pudgy. What have we told you about inciting?
Oh, let's see.
Okay, that's Devil Ray.
That's not going to work. Okay.
And I have been kind of surprised that you call your dog Trike and yet he still has 4 legs, because that has not been my experience.
He has an
I
extra.
don't know. I think they call him Trike because, well, he's a rescue dog. And as you can
Yes.
see, there he is. That was the name his former owners gave him. So I think it's just because he's big as a tank.
Okay.
My other theory is the old Tom and Jerry cartoons with Spike and Tyke,
Sure.
because they're both stocky pit bull types.
They're both, yeah.
They combined the name. Would be my thought. All right,
That's cute.
Okay,
It's a good name for a dog.
Mm-hmm. And he's a good boy. He's a good boy. And I do have pictures. Okay, hold on. Wait, what's going on here?
I mean, just getting a dog in pajamas to begin with cannot be easy.
That's true.
In pajamas are going down the stairs. Bananas in pajamas are coming up in pairs. Bananas in pajamas are dancing in their underwear.
Oh boy. All right, let's see. No, I have proof, Tiger Stripes. Hold on.
And that's the reason why you should subscribe to King Dolphin TV on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. Trike. Okay. First one. Okay.
Oh, and Pudgy got a mini update from the lands that were once called Puerto Rico. Thank goodness that big island-wide power blackout is in the process of being fixed. Some of Pudgy's Puerto Rico friends that are over on Twitch, they're sending Pudgy messages that their power is being restored. Thank you.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
That's very good. Oh my gosh. Let me expand that. Oh, that is brilliant. And he looks so happy.
Yeah.
What a good dog.
He is a very good dog. He is so chill.
That is
all right.
remarkable.
Now, not to be outdone.
Sure.
Not to be outdone. Of course, it's going to take it. That's okay.
Do we need the ravishing Red Road music?
Yeah. Oh, come on, where are you? Let's see.
Now, that was a TRICARE folder. That's a different type of puppy dog.
Okay. What do I do with it? I just had him.
Hey, Mr. Raymond, maybe we shouldn't see your email screen.
Just a thought.
Thanks. All right.
Yeah, especially if that one email is like final reminder, and Pudgy's like, it's the final countdown.
Let's go to downloads. I know I got it here somewhere.
Well, I like Pudgy's festive background. That's beautiful.
Isn't that nice?
It's very nice. The fire, the stove, the tree, the round window. So cozy. Yep. I'm jealous.
The soft lighting.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. You'll have to...
Hey, you got a Charger t-shirt, so we know what...
I can see how the PJs are matching the bottoms.
Yeah.
That's very good. Very cool.
Yeah, and we know what Sandra's present is.
What?
A Charger.
Oh boy. Uh-oh, here we go.
Just hopefully not the electric one.
No. My co-worker gave me that shirt.
That's nice.
Yeah. In honor of the car that I got on Sandra's birthday.
Yep.
Whenever we get to Sandra's birthday in 2025, she's gonna get a bass boat.
Yes.
That would be cool. That would be cool. Gotten from a police auction. The best kind.
Yep.
And then
Yeah.
This is a better one.
Got cop motors, cop tires, cop suspension.
Yep.
It runs good on unleaded gasoline.
Yeah.
Okay. And
that's something that Pudgy can't believe that way back in the day that they actually had leaded gasoline.
Yep.
Okay. And so you could see the pajamas better.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And of course the Grinch shirt.
Yeah.
Well, somebody had a car go by with glass packs. Or is that a Flowmaster?
So they're tiger stripes.
Okay,
Pictures
that's
proof.
Yes.
Pictures
Although it would be
proof.
nice to have a father and son photo. I just have to have both of you in
Yeah.
your PJs, but
I think that could be arranged.
Yes.
I think that could be
I think
arranged.
that's something that would go viral.
Oh no.
Oh, maybe.
There is a snicker coming out from the back of the room. A snicker just came. So she heard your idea.
That's just a thought. I mean, you've got the PJs and you've got the dog who's willing to wear them, which is, I mean, that's 90% of the battle right there.
Oh, indeed. Indeed.
And plus, Sandra's got the secret candy drawer, too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's the only way to get him to put it on. Okay. It's 11:21.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't stay until the I have to go in a bit, but I'm staying for a while longer.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Great.
Very good.
I'm here at home doing the doing the New Year's with my family, and so we're going to start a fire and
Yeah. In the
outside,
fireplace?
of course.
Inside in the fireplace, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay,
Although I understand bonfires are
always
very
helpful.
popular on New Year's.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, because starting a fire on the couch is often a bad idea.
Yes.
Occasionally.
Yeah.
Yeah, then later, Tiger Stripes is going to be making bananas Foster.
Oh, God, I wish. No, I've already made shortbread today, so.
Oh, boy.
So you're halfway to rum cake.
Oh, rum cake.
Trifle, maybe.
Oh, trifles are good.
Mm-hmm.
What's a trifle?
Oh, a trifle is how you use up bits and pieces of things that you have lying around. So you take your old cake and you crumble it into a dish and you layer it with things like pudding or creme anglaise or something, kind of liquid like that, and fruit, and then maybe syrup. I mean, just anything really. And you build it up in layers, and then you let it sit for a while to kind of collapse and compact, and then you serve it.
Also called dessert lasagna.
Oh,
Yes, basically. Yeah.
Oh,
anything with the word lasagna in it is okay with me.
Layer of cake, layer of pudding, layer of cake, layer of pudding, layer
Yes.
of cake, layer of pudding,
Yeah.
whippy topping.
Yep. Oh, and don't forget the layer of Oreos.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, fried Oreos.
Did you know that every year there is a limited run? And when Pudgy says limited, it's really limited. It's like only a couple stores per state that they make quadruple stuffed Oreos.
Yes. Yes, we
Oh.
had them recently.
They were glorious.
Quadruple stuffed Oreos.
Oh, yeah.
My God.
You
I
regret it
prefer
the
to make
next
my
day.
own
But
quadruple stuffed Oreos.
well, you can do that with the double stuffs, half and half them together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, we had those. You pay for it the next day, but boy, are they good.
Yeah. Those darn sugar counts.
Yep. And then Oreos dipped in chocolate pudding. Oh, glorious. Glorious.
How about, I actually, what was it, 2 years ago, I went to a fair, and that was the first time I had fried Oreos. Oh, my God. Decades.
Oh, yeah, fried Oreos are great. Pudgy also had a fried Snickers bar. That was fun, too.
Wow.
Fried Snickers bar?
Yeah, it was a Snickers bar that was slightly frozen, dipped into funnel cake batter, and deep fried, and then dusted with sugar and caramel sauce. And the best part is, by the time Cobalt caught Pudgy, Pudgy was powering the Ferris wheel. That operator for that carnival said, "Pudgy, you want to come with me to Arkansas?" And Pudgy's like, No, Pudgy's not allowed to go to Arkansas. Pudgy's got to stay here in Pennsylvania, otherwise Cobalt has to come and get Pudgy.
Yeah. Okay, Legatus, you have a good evening. Happy
Bye,
New Year.
Legatus.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, and get some rest.
All the best, Legatus.
Yes.
First, the big problem now is to get to Arkansas, but Pudgy's got to sail across the inland ocean that separates the east coast of the lands that were once known as the United States to the west coast. Although, on the plus side, as long as you don't live anywhere near Galveston, you're going to be perfectly fine in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Because it's under 100 feet of ocean.
Oh.
Ah.
All
right. So,
yeah, Dallas is now beachfront property.
Ooh, nice.
So, Tiger Stripes, you've so it's going to be a family celebration.
Yeah, very low key. I haven't done anything fancy for New Year's, and I don't know how long. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I sometimes like to watch people freezing to death out in New York City on New Year's.
Yeah, it's fun to have the TV on and kind of, yeah. It's raining on them today, which is kind of fun. It's raining kind of hard, too. At some point, somebody was performing, and it really started to rain on her, and I just kind of waited for her to slip in her high heels.
Yeah.
You know, she was wearing this little mini dress, and then we were kind of just watching with amusement.
Yeah.
You know the stinky part about the whole New Year's Eve celebration shows? It used to be, it's like, okay, we're going to talk for like 2 or 3 minutes, and it's going to be a bunch of musical acts. There were always a lot of commercials. But the last time Pudgy watched one of those shows, it's like, talk for 5 minutes, commercials for 15 minutes. Then for some reason, Mariah Carey shows up, and Pudgy's like, wait, Pudgy thought that we refrosted her back into her hyperbaric time chamber, for next Christmas season. Who let her out? And then she didn't sing too good because she's only available to sing for a 24-day period. You know, it's actual federal law. You know that she can't stay out of her chamber for too long. And then for some reason, Nick Cannon shows up, and Pudgy's like, wait, Pudgy thought you two got a divorce. And Nick's like, I thought I got a divorce too. And then Mariah Carey's like, I need more money. And,
oh my God!
Because
I did see there was that. There was that New Year's Rocking Eve or something where I think it was Donnie Wahlberg got down on one knee and proposed to Jenny McCarthy, and I got to admit it was kind of fun to watch. She looked genuinely surprised. Yeah, that was a kick in the pants.
Wow.
Like, oh my goodness, I can't believe you proposed. We only had to do 47 takes in dress rehearsal.
I don't know. They it's one thing I don't think they rehearse for is that show. Some shows they rehearse for, but a lot of the live shows they just kind of show up and shoot from the hip, as you say.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course, it would have been funny if she had said, "Oh God, no."
Well, they had met like just a year or two before at the same gig, so it was pretty adorable.
And they're married for about 20 years now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a few now. I don't know about 20, but if that was 20 years ago. I'll have to go. Yeah. I'll have to go soak my head. Yeah, that is hilarious. This place has everything.
Cheap drinks, heavy pours, your favorite spot on the couch.
Yeah.
No bathroom lines. No cover for ladies.
Yeah.
VIP fridge app access. Live performances by you staring at your phone and more.
Yeah. Cool.
That's pretty great.
Are they doing a Pitbull one? A Pitbull celebration?
Maybe, but I haven't seen him. I saw the lineup for the New Year's Rock, Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve, and I did not see his name go by. And then the other one I saw was a country western New Year's Eve, and I'm like, okay, I don't think he's going to be at that. But I didn't check the third option. But I don't think there is a third option here. In Austin anyway. And for some reason in Austin, our local NBC affiliate goes to Dallas for the New Year's show. Yeah, no idea why. They've been doing that for ages now. Kind of drives me crazy. Because I can remember when they used to just show whatever was network programming on NBC on New Year's Eve. And they stopped doing that like about at least 5 years ago, maybe more now.
Yeah, Texas state law.
Yeah.
I have no idea why they're doing that, but I used to like to watch. Leno was on once, and he had, what's the band? Oh, God, who is it? I'm trying to. Anyway, he had a pretty hardcore rock and roll band come on, and one of the guys said, "Happy effing New Year, Tommy." You know, talking to each other as the New Year came in. And only he didn't say effing. And this was, live on broadcast television. And they immediately cut to Jay sitting in the audience with his wife. And he kind of put on a big, I'm shocked face. It was pretty cute to watch.
Was that Motley Crue?
I think it was.
Yeah, it had to be.
Yeah.
It had to be.
Same old situation.
28 minutes.
Pudgy sings it better.
Yeah.
Pudgy's on. Second bottle of metric seed juice.
What flavor?
Wild berries.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Oh, God.
Hedgehog appropriate.
Yeah.
Not to worry. Cobalt made sure to only give Pudgy 2 bottles of the stuff. And the best part is Pudgy pushes the mute button, and then Pudgy burps, and then and then the field mice are like, "Yeah, just one, Pudgy." They're into the jiggle juice as well. They're like, "We don't know what this stuff is, and we don't know what a metric system is, but this stuff comes from the ocean, and we want to go to the ocean that's pink."
Yeah.
And meanwhile, if you go to the ocean and it's pink, that means it's got red algae in it, and that's bad.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true, because it ruins the whole.
Ruins the flavor.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, I'm going to say Happy New Year, gents.
All right, Happy New Year, Tiger Stripes.
Yes,
Happy New Year, Tiger Stripes.
Everybody.
Happy New Year.
Goodbye to
you.
Sandra, too. Good night.
You'll have to come back again.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Night.
See you, Max. Nice to see you. Thanks for asking me and Raymond. Hey, Fez, Pudgy.
You're
see you
welcome.
soon.
And
all right.
Don't be a stranger.
I'll work on that this year. Happy New Year.
Take care and Happy New Year.
Bye-bye.
All right. 26 minutes.
And now it's time for the gentleman portion of the show. Men.
Men, wonderful men.
Manly men.
Manly men.
We're Butch.
We're manly men. We're men in tights. We go around the forest looking for fights. We're men in tights. We rob from the rich and give to the poor. That's right. We may look like Max Redstone. But watch your mouth and we'll put out your lights. Ding!
Ooh.
We're men in tights. Tights.
Love it, Pudgy. Love it.
Oh, it's been too long, Pudge.
Oh, yeah.
La 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 la.
Is he bouncing as he does that? La 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 la.
And I could see that a whole line of bunnies in a row doing that.
Oh, doing the can.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or, well, in that case, it would be the Bun Bun.
Ah, the Bon. Yeah. Bon, diggy by a bon.
Bun, 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 bun.
Whoops, where'd everybody go? Oh, there's Trikey.
Hey, Trike.
Need to have exploding bunnies.
Yeah.
Ooh. He has adopted. Trike has adopted my my Dolphin Wars pillow.
Oh,
Yes,
Ah.
I have it.
Commandeered it.
Yeah, he's commandeered it,
Yep.
and he doesn't play with any toys.
That's weird.
Yeah, he doesn't play with any toys. The closest he got is Sandra got me a dancing singing Grinch, and he actually lunged at it and got his maw on it and wouldn't let it go. That's the only toy. I mean, and he's got tons of toys. He's got a dolphin. He's got a puppy dog.
Mm-hmm.
He even has Major Kong.
Wow.
And
So that's what happened to the Major.
That's what happened to me. But he doesn't do anything with them. Now, Snoopy, if he got his hands on a toy,
yeah,
it would be annihilated in the most methodical, efficient way. And even if there was especially if there was a squeaker in it, it was going. It was going.
Yeah, somehow a lot of them like the squeakers.
Mm-hmm. But again, he just Trike will just not play with toys. So, let's see.
Perhaps he is too analytical.
So, let's see.
Maybe he's just spoiled.
Him? Spoiled? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's tasted macaroni and cheese.
Yeah. Oh, yes, he has. Yes, he has. From the table.
Yep. After
And
that,
I've got
what's left?
Yeah. Sandra's at the door talking to someone. I'm over at the door talking to someone. Next thing I hear is clinky clinky, and I look over. He's on the chair at the dining room table, nonchalantly licking Sandra's macaroni and cheese,
saying it's mine now.
Yeah. Sneaky dog.
Yep. So did you let him finish it?
Oh yeah, he did.
Cool.
No choice.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to let it go to waste.
Yeah.
Of course, he could have shared it with the koi fish, but
Yeah, koi fish is outside.
Well, they always find a way to get out.
That's true.
Yeah, well, to be fair, they are like, it's way too cold out for this nonsense. Leave us alone.
Yeah. And the bless you, Trey.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Chud.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Trike is, or Pudgy is doing drinking games.
Oh, dear.
Uh-oh.
So he's playing beer pong now?
It's all part of the official Doom Cot drinking game. You know, if he says "Stay angry, my friends," do a shot.
Yep.
Did he mention Star Trek? Do a shot. Did he mention that Kathleen lady again? Yeah, do a shot.
Yeah.
And by that time, you probably collapsed on the floor.
But you know what? As of late, he really hasn't covered her a lot. Maybe just maybe she might be boring.
Yeah. Yeah. I imagine she is in real life.
Here's the thing. Okay. This is the grand pudgy theory of Star Wars.
Okay.
All right, grand pudgy theory. All right.
Okay.
They know what the fans want. They know what the investors want. And they know what they want. And so far, they've done everything except for what the fans want.
Mm-hmm.
So, they've been losing money.
Mm-hmm.
They have a theme park. They have toys. They have a network of stores run by a kindly old man in a spiffy T-shirt. His name's Ollie. He's selling all of their stuff, including the official Ray fishing rods. Putty can't believe they made fishing rods with Ray's picture on it. Did it catch more fish? No, but for some reason it smelled like fish. So, and the reason why is they put it next to the fishing bait. So, all right. So you have this grand network of toys everywhere. Nobody wants them. Instead of them not making toys, they're like, we gotta keep making toys. Why? Because eventually we'll get to that critical mass where we'll start making money again.
Mm-hmm.
And all they have to do is make a good movie that'll bring all the fans back, and then the toy sales. No, we just gotta keep making toy sales and keep raising ticket prices. They keep doing everything other than what's necessary to make it work, and then someone will have a grand idea, and it'll be a big boardroom, and all the people will be there, and that Kathleen lady is gonna be like, "We have $100 million left, and we don't." And we can't do anything with it. Nobody wants to watch our television shows. What do we do? And there's going to be one lone person left. It's some guy that's in his 70s. He really wants to retire, but they won't let him retire because he's the one guy that remembers how the Star Wars 4, 5, and 6 actually were made. They can't fire him because he's the only one that remembers how to do it. And he's like, all right, fine. Give me Star Wars. One movie only. And then they're like, we have nothing else to lose. It's $100 million. Go. And then he decides that he's going to make a movie about Ewoks. And everyone's going to be like, oh, no, not the Ewoks again. No, don't worry. Because we're going to have Ewok Darth Vader. and then Ewok Darth Vader... Because if you remember, at the end of number 6, they had all that Empire equipment laying around because they went after the stormtroopers. So you're gonna have Ewok Darth Vader versus with the Ewok stormtroopers going to all the other worlds, and they're gonna be kicking butt and taking names. You don't have to censor any of them because they don't speak English. It's like and and then subtitle. You dirty beaver mother. Hard R. They're taking out the Force users. Ray's walking around, thinking she owns the place. They come over. It's like 50-1. They're jumping on her. They throw her into a Sarlacc pit. They wind up with the guy that was playing Boba Fett from the television series. He's like, "Hey, welcome to the pit." And Ray's gonna be like, but I was supposed to be in a trilogy, and he's like, I was supposed to have the three-part series too, and look where we wound up. And it's gonna be absolutely filthy. It's gonna have the bikini, from that Leia wore. All the ladies are gonna be wearing those outfits.
Wow.
He's gonna do everything necessary to make that movie just like Deadpool and Wolverine, except for Star Wars. It's gonna make hundreds of millions of dollars. Kathleen is gonna be like, "This is what the fans want." Doomcock's gonna be like, I can't make fun of it because it's actually good. What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to keep releasing Star Trek videos.
Yeah.
And that movie's gonna bring in so much money. Disney's gonna be like, "Wow, this is great." And then the guy that's in the 70s, "Now can I retire?" And they're like, "No, we're ordering you for a trilogy." And at that point in time, with hundreds of millions of dollars rolling in and a whole bunch of crazy old timers drinking Scotch whiskey and having a good time in the back, in the old rooms, that used to have the Mack truck ashtrays, and there's all spittoons everywhere because everyone's using chewing tobacco, and they're gonna be like, "All right, so how do we do the next part of the trilogy?" And they're like, 2 words: Chainsaw Binks. And you have Jar Jar Binks with a leather face mask, and he goes straight into a horror movie. And Jar Jar's chasing down the rest of all those witches, from whatever that series was that got canceled after 1 season.
Oh yeah.
And then there's going to be the Vespas from Boba Fett and those techie people. They're going to be like, "What are we doing here?" And they're like, "Lisa, correct this series once and for all." And then we find out that Jar Jar Binks was the actual head Darth Sith. The entire time he's been manipulating the whole thing. And then at the very end of the trilogy, the camera keeps panning out and panning out and panning out. And then we see a picture, George Lucas working at a typewriter. And he's going to be typing away at the typewriter, and it's going to be the absolute most horrible dialogue ever, and the scene pieces and everything. And then he's going to look up and say, "What are you doing here already?" Didn't you find the red pages? I need more red pages. And if anyone got that joke, give yourself +10.
Yep. God.
Punchy, that makes the most sense I have heard in a long
pay to see
time.
That. I'd pay to see that.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I can imagine who's playing the Ewok Darth Vader. Peter Dinklage.
Oh.
Fuming under the helmet the whole time.
Yeah, he would be the actual actor underneath, but Pudgy's thinking for the actual voice. We would have to do something absolutely crazy, because if you think about it, David Prowse was the original guy that played Darth Vader before, and then they used James Earl Jones to dub his voice.
Right.
So if we're using Peter Dinklage as the actor for the Ewok Darth Vader, there's only one voice that Pudgy can think of that would match both the gravitas and the actual craziness that would be necessary to do this, and that would be Christopher Walken.
Oh
yes,
yes.
How bad?
I want a ticket for that now.
Pudgy, that's genius.
Yes.
You touched the helmet. Why did you touch the helmet? Now you shall die. And not that that's sparkly force lightning business where it's like it hurts. No, he goes over there with a 10-pound sledgehammer that's sparkling with purple electricity, and he buries it into the other guy's head, and he's like #Doomcock was right.
There you go.
Yeah.
And Dubcock's watching this movie going, what the heck is this? And then he's looking at the credits and it says Pudgy Hedgehog. And he's like, oh, that's why.
But it's genius, Pudgy. It's genius.
You know, you shouldn't touch the helmet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Christopher Walken would be epic in that. Oh.
Oh, yeah. That would
I could
be
see
awesome.
it. I could see it.
That
Heck with
would
that
be-
Kylo character.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
And you know, it would be great as Christopher Walken, you know, slash Darth Ewok, you know, because Star Wars has established that there's always two Siths, a master and an apprentice. So who would be the apprentice? Sergeant Slaughter.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And either Sergeant Slaughter or maybe the Undertaker. You know, you get a WWE wrestler, you know, that all he needs is a nice comfy chair, a script, and a fifth of whiskey, and he'll be fine.
Yep.
Yes, there's a lot of drinking in this story. It's New Year's. It's state law. You have to have the diddle juice.
Of course. Of course.
Max Redstone is like, you know, he doesn't know if this is a good idea or a not good idea. He's writing stuff down. He's like, Darth Ewok, played by Christopher Walken.
Well, it can't get much worse.
Oh,
it's genius.
There's one way to make it worse.
Huh.
What?
A Jar Jar Binks character that's voiced by Adam Sandler.
Oh, dear God.
Yippity you! I'm in Star Wars too! And the entire time he's rhyming.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, as bad as Jar Jar spoke, can you imagine if he was rhyming the entire time?
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
That would be
something.
That would be cringe. That would be cringe.
That would be kind of like the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes meets The Godfather.
Oh,
that's a good idea.
Yeah. Splat. Splat.
Yeah, you know how in Attack of the Killer Tomatoes they said New York City was in San Francisco and San Francisco was in New York City? Yeah, so where was The Godfather taking place? That was in New Jersey, right?
Yeah.
That means
The Godfather was New York.
Okay, so New York. So it's taking place in New York, so that means that the only logical place would be Connecticut.
Yeah.
Ooh, gangsters in Connecticut. 6 minutes.
If you think about all those mob movies, what's one of the universal constants? You never saw any snow.
Yeah.
You know, yes, Pudgy knows it snows in New York, but there's actual snow trucks that move around and and clear the streets, especially in New York City.
Yep.
You know, if The Godfather was set in Pennsylvania, especially in the middle part where they decide, oh, you know what, it's snowing, let's mow the grass because that makes sense. We don't need a snow truck.
Yep.
And then the snow builds up, so it's kind of hard to be a mob movie, driving around in ultra low Cadillacs, in the middle of a snowstorm. Although on the plus side, those old Cadillacs had a lot more traction from what Cobalt told Pudgy. You could put a snow blade on the front of that thing and just go around in style. You're in a Crown Riviera or a Cadillac, with a snow plow and a bottle of Crown Royal. Just go around, plowing out the city of Pittsburgh, and then you get stuck on the hill, and it's like, how do we get up the hill? Oh, it's real simple. We just plow backwards down the hill.
Yeah, and those Cadillacs can get a lot of good traction depending how many bodies you put in the trunk.
Yeah, that's true.
Of course, I've heard that the Pittston, Scranton, Wilkes-Barre area was a big mafioso.
Yep,
area.
that was the Buffalino family. And believe it or not, they still exist up to a point. And it's more of a social club now than anything, really.
They have a lot of mozzarella cheese for. Oh wait, that's buffalo cheese.
Yeah. 4 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, a friend of mine had a gas station in 40 Fort, which is between Wilkes-Barre and West Pittston, and used to get these really nice little old Italian guys would come for gas, and you'd check their oil, wash the windows, pump the gas, and they'd give you $5 or $10 extra if you did a nice job. And John told me one day, yeah, you know who that is? That's Russ Buffalino.
Wow.
It's like, wow. But yeah, he had contact with all kinds of people there. But crazy stuff.
All right, 3 minutes.
You know what happens when we get to 2 minutes?
Iron Maiden starts playing.
Yeah, we can start doing the song.
Ah.
Landrod, where are you?
Yeah.
Or Fez, for that matter. No, not Fez. Fez is
Fet.
here. Fet.
Yeah.
The other F word.
Yes.
And if you think about it, Fed is a 4-letter F word.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
When it's time to say the 4-letter F word, hashtag Fed was here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Somewhere he's writing this stuff down. Hi, Mr. Fed.
Yep. I've been in touch with him. He is probably keeping an eye on this stuff.
Yep. Awesome.
2 minutes.
Minutes to midnight.
Yep.
Got to find a donut in the room.
Oh, you missed in my old hometown of Hagerstown, they do a donut drop for New Year's.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Nifty, FKHC, 2025 starts in WTF. So, you know what WTF means? Where's the fat?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Haji also heard there's a conspiracy theory with years to start with WTF. Every year that happens, it's always absolutely crazy. And they were saying that one of the last
Okay.
times,
We'll get to the story. We've got
1 minute. Mr. Raymond's working on behind the scenes.
Yep.
25 seconds.
Let's
see if I can get this. Let's see if I can get this synced. All right, everything is already. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What the? that does not get old.
Yay!
Pat, you are amazing. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. That video does not get old. I'm glad we've got it so we could do that every year now.
Yeah, that is great.
So, okay, Pudgy, what was the story?
Oh, Pudgy doesn't remember. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, Pudgy. Happy New Year, Max. Happy New Year, Fez. Happy New Year, Sandra. Love you, baby. Happy New Year, Mike, Comic Relief Crusader. Happy New Year, FKHC 2005. Happy New Year to the pod. And I know the Fat Man was watching. So, Happy New Year, Fat Man.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Yes.
And the first Diet Pepsi of the year. Awesome.
Yep. Oh, boy. So now we are in 2025.
Yes. Frightening, isn't it?
Well, you aren't.
No.
You're still waiting.
Yes.
Waiting.
He's been waiting for a year like this.
Time.
Oh, my.
He's been waiting for a long time.
Strange. I don't feel any different.
Yeah. I don't know.
Not enough
And
cookies
of course, Trek is unimpressed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well.
Well, dogs count dog years.
There he is.
Ah.
See? He's not even bothered, and the fireworks just started.
Yeah. The heck with the fireworks. It's time for my first treat of the year. Come on. Snap it up.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's saying, John.
What's that?
Go ahead, say it again.
I said that's exactly what he's saying. That's exactly what he is saying.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hail to the trike.
Hail trike.
Tim is saying, now on to 2026.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't rush it. Waiting till New Year's Day, 2026. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Already?
Yeah.
We are a quarter. Yeah, that's true. We're a quarter into the 21st century.
Yeah.
75 years until 2100. Wow.
Yeah, a quarter into the 21st century, and it's just as lousy as the last one.
That election will never be over.
What?
That election will never be over.
Mm-hmm.
Please, Pudgy doesn't care. You win.
Yep. Yeah, just stop all the YouTube ads.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God. Okay, why did Pudgy and Fez just go blank?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What?
Okay, why did I just go? Okay, what's going on here? Comic says,
It's
we'll
Y2K.
We'll make it. And 500 until 25 if man is still alive. Hey,
Oh, God, yeah.
In 25. And women can survive, they may find. Yeah, I remember that song. In the year 21.
Oh, great. That's my earworm. Now I got to go watch the song 7 or 8 dozen times until it leaves my head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well.
Oh,
you'll have this.
All right.
Pudgy posted in the King Dolphin chat. Pudgy found this AI. It's AI art, and also Pudgy thinks it's AI music as well. And it was a heavy metal Santa with elves, and it was a crazy video. Well, Pudgy found one with gingerbread. and it's thrash metal. And, and all the comments are ginger shred.
Yeah.
It is the stuff of nightmare dreams. Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't want these cookies, especially the gingerbread cookie, the tentacle monster hanging out in the sink. And Pudgy's like, who came up with this idea, this video? Hey, it's awesome, but at the same time, it's scary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Pudgy found a heavy metal banjo station, and that was crazy. There's also neat stuff on YouTube. The only problem is Pudgy's going along pretty good. Okay, there's a Pudgy's video. Pudgy watched some of other Pudgy friends, stuff as well. And then it's like, okay, and now it's time for politics. And Pudgy's like, no, go away.
I agree with you totally, Pudgy. I agree with you totally.
Pudgy wants a button to make it go away.
Well, have you noticed that since the election's over, Liberty Mutual is everywhere?
Oh, my God.
Yes, they're running commercials left, right, and center.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're more disturbing than the last batch.
I want to make Limu the emu fricassee.
Ooh. Have you got a fricassee and emu license?
Have you noticed something?
Huh.
The gecko lizard is missing.
Ooh. Yes.
Geico's still doing commercials, but they're not doing the ones with the lizard anymore. Pudgy wondered if that lizard was with that specific ad agency and the contract's over.
No, they are still doing it. They're doing the training camp. They're doing the training camp video.
Oh, I was thinking maybe the emu ate him.
Wait, you said training camp. Pudgy automatically thought about transmissions.
No, they still do the Geico with the Gecko is running a training camp for agents.
Oh, okay. Hey, did you see the video where somebody found one of those Orange County chopper bikes?
No.
So yeah, they bought a trailer, and inside the trailer was a model boat, a sign, and it was an Orange County chopper, and they got it all for $10,000. So whenever they backed it off the trailer, it was the one with the supercharger, and it was the high performance bike. There's a channel that they've been working on trying to get that thing functional so that you can drive around with it. And so far, they've spent about $15,000 and about 400 man hours. And the good news is that it's able to back out of the space and install.
God.
That guy has been trying to make it work and interviewing all sorts of people that worked on that bike over the years. Because it's not just Orange County shoppers, but other people had it as well, and everything was going fine. It was getting a lot of attention, and then everyone kept saying, "This is a terrible bike." There's no, how does it run? It only had like a 5-gallon gas tank in it, which basically means you can drive it to the end of your driveway, and then it stalls out because it burned up all the fuel. Well. That Paul Senior guy, that always yelled at everybody on the television, he showed up and he starts ripping the channel apart, and they're like, "We're not making fun of you. We're making fun of the bike."
Yeah.
Who put the supercharger on a 5-gallon gas tank? They actually took it out on the road, and they're driving it past. They had to stop at every gas station along the road to refill it. Thank goodness there was 10 along this stretch. It's the best type of, and plus it had to run on the 96 stuff, so it's like $20 per quarter mile.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. God.
Yeah, that.
And I've heard so many bad things about those bikes. One guy on YouTube has a green one that has no suspension in the back, no springs under the seat. It's
Oh, yeah,
just whatever the tire bounces on, you bounce on.
Yeah, Pudgy watched that one. He's like, no, never buy. And then Pudgy watched another video. They actually drove up to the big facility that they built, and guess what it's now?
What?
A self-storage place. They added a second floor in the main showroom, and now there's 2 floors of self-storage throughout that entire building.
Gotta love it.
And the best part was, the one guy's talking to these guys around in the parking lot. They were in the middle of doing a car deal. 'Cause the one guy, they were exchanging papers, and they said, "Hey, do you have any stories about this place?" And they're like, they were the biggest bunch of crooks ever. And then, so then he got, the guy got on his motorcycle, drove into town, stopped at the bar, and said, "Hey, I'm doing a video about this place." And they're like, "Oh, we are so glad that they left this place."
Yeah.
There's a reason why the entire family doesn't live in Newburgh anymore.
Yeah, I'll bet. God. It was always such fun watching that show until Paul started yelling at everybody, and it just got less fun with all that. Of course, people like their dramatic reality TV.
But whenever the ratings go down or they start losing an audience, okay, it's time. We're gonna give Paul Sr. lots of coffee and tell him that someone told him off.
Yeah. God, yes.
Oh, and since we've put Christmas to bed.
Pudgy's gonna have to take down the tree.
Yeah.
Aw.
That's okay. You know where it goes?
Huh.
Into the wood stove. Pudgy doesn't have to go far.
Oh dear.
Say, that's not a Christmas tree.
You're not a psychiatrist.
It is in Canada. Oh boy.
Dear. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason, instead of the typical 70s music with the trombone, it's Pink Floyd all the time during that show. Da, 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 da.
Oh dear.
Although that would be great, instead of the typical Pink Floyd, we dark sarcasm in the classroom. Instead, all the vocal parts are done with a trombone.
Or air harmonicas.
Oh,
air harmonicas.
Yes.
Kazoos.
Yeah.
Whenever they get to another brick in the wall, they use a slide whistle.
Oh God, yes.
Hey, teacher! Woo 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 woo.
Yeah. Or a kazoo.
Yep.
Or a kazoo.
Kazoo would work for money. Money. Do 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 do. It's the gas. Do 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 do. Everybody, there's a donation link in the chat. Do 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 do. Money. Do 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 do. Mr. Raymond, do 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 do. Need some ducats in the bucket.
That's
and if you don't donate, Sandra is gonna not be able to bake. Bake.
Oh, that's all.
Love it.
Hey, Trey.
Oh,
I
my.
think he's telling everybody Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Trike.
Oh, my. Woof. He makes the whole house shake.
Arf.
Woof. What, you gonna go outside?
Pudgy saw a great piece of trivia for the Gremlins movies.
Yeah.
For cost reasons, they couldn't do any of the computer or traditional animated style graphics. So they did them with puppets, which everyone knows they did them with puppets. Well, what the piece of lore that is now floated out, at least onto YouTube, each puppet cost $40,000 back in the 80s, and security was so tight that the security guards working the set inspected every person to ensure that they didn't take the puppets with them, because there was a lot of worry that those gremlin puppets were going to wander off set and wind up doing other things. Because there's all sorts of stories where people have taken objects from the movie sets as souvenirs, and they didn't. They needed all those puppets for the first one and the second movie.
Yep. Wow.
Makes Pudgy wonder, is after the second movie, and Pudgy thinks the second one didn't do as well as the first one, but Pudgy's not 100% certain on that. But what happened to all those gremlin puppets? They're somewhere. Oh wait, Pudgy knows. They're all working at Lucasfilm. It's the Lucasfilm story group, and they're like, "Who's this dumbcock person that keeps yelling about us?" And like, don't worry, he's only a Star Trek VTuber.
Yeah. Yes, again.
Number Doomcock is like, "You leave me out of this story, Pudgy." And Pudgy's like, "Pudgy's had 2 wine coolers. Pudgy doesn't care."
Only 2?
Well, that's all Pudgy had.
Yep.
Okay. Cobalt rationing you, huh?
No, that's all that was left. We found 4 wine coolers last year. It's been in the creek this entire time. We had one in Memorial Day and one in 4th of July, and then we had just 2 left. So that's the extent of the ocean flavored metric beverages.
Yes.
Although on the plus side, Mr. Bear does have this big copper pot that smells like corn.
Yes, he's making that special cornbread.
Oh God, corn. Oh God, corn.
Yep.
And he's also got a couple apple trees nearby, and we did find cinnamon sticks, but for some reason Mr. Bear took them and won't let us have them.
Making a little bit of that there cider.
Yeah, or he called it apple pie, but Pudgy didn't see any pies.
Applejack.
Oh,
that's a cereal.
No, those are Apple Jacks.
Yeah, they come in a box. The other stuff comes in a jar.
Yeah, Pudgy watched the video on how they made Applejack, and all it is, it's apple juice in barrels, but it naturally ferments, from the stuff that's in them, and the farmers, especially in Pennsylvania, because this is where it's from originally, the apple juice would freeze, and then the alcohol would float up to the top because that alcohol doesn't freeze. And all the farmers would open the barrel, and they'd be out in the barn for hours on end, drinking and having a good time. And their wives are like, "What are you doing out there?" And you come inside, Ezekiel, and they're like, "Yeah." And
Lemuel, put your clothes back on.
And there's an actual medical condition that was in medical textbooks at the time. It was called apple palsy, and it was because at the very top of the barrel, You know that alcohol that's really not good for you to drink? It starts with an M. What is it? Methyl?
Moonshine.
No. Well, no.
Methanol.
Yeah, that's it. Methanol. That stuff's not safe to drink, and the farmers would drink it, and they would temporarily go blind.
Eee, that's scary.
And then the wives would come out and say, "Why are your palms hairy? You get back inside, Ezekiel."
God.
Oh.
Yes, the things we do in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Well, you know, darn that Ezekiel.
Yeah. And there's one of the old apple farms is still in business, goes back about 100 years or so. And they're still making, picking the apples for sale, but they're making the apple jack and the apple cider.
Mm-hmm.
So that's still out there.
Yeah, there's a farm that's somewhere nearby where Pudgy lives. Pudgy doesn't know if it's still around, but it had the oldest apple cider press in the entire state. Back in the day, they used to tie up oxen and horses, and they would just keep walking around in a circle, and and all the belts and everything. And all the animals would be like, "We're hungry," and after they'd be pressing the apples, you would just toss them out for the horses to eat, and the horsey would be like, "Oh boy,
yeah,
there's all these mushy apples everywhere. We don't have to chill. Munch, munch, munch."
Yeah, we've got one preserved here in Clifford, and I think that was a later one because it was a steam motor, but or steam engine with it. But yeah, that had all the Bull of the Woods belts and all that. Pretty neat.
Yeah.
Oh, fun stuff.
Yes, indeed.
You know what, Mr. Raymond? This has been a wonderful time. Is it time for?
I would say, yeah, it's time.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, a different song.
Yeah.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
Pudgy likes that. But before you start, Mr. Raymond, Pudgy got a question.
Yeah.
Is Baron Ormondad okay?
I have not heard from him in ages.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
it's been a long time since he's been on the show, and also Old Man, which was his dad.
Yeah, I know he's been streaming. I don't know how recently, but at least a month ago.
Oh, okay. I have to check it out.
I think he's with Pacific 414, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, because last time he was on the show, his wife had an ouchie, and he had to take some time off to care for her. And Pudgy was hoping he was okay.
Yeah,
I haven't seen.
Yeah, I'll have to shoot him an email and find out.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Fez.
Yeah.
Surely.
All right.
On to the closing, Mr. Raymond.
Yep. Let's see. Okay, where is it? Okay, there it is. All right. Okay, this Saturday will be Just 'Cause at the usual time, at the usual craziness. On on the 8th, we'll be doing Fantastic Four reviews. On the 11th, we're restarting the themed episodes, and the 11th we will be doing a Star Trek theme show. on the 15th, the first interview of 2025, I will be interviewing Yarn Witch.
Yarn Witch?
Cool.
Yes, so she'll be coming on, and hopefully I can get more interviews. If you guys can bring more, send more people my way. I also got to reach out to people that I met at the holiday market where I froze my butt off, and that's probably a big reason that I had a cold for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So yeah. So that's what we got going on right now. And I'd like to thank everybody who is here. And I'll shout you all out, but let's do the show notes again.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Reagan and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
All right.
Alrighty.
First off, before I shout everybody out, if you guys on the panel can stick around afterwards, I appreciate it. Again, guys, this has been a great New Year's, a great way to wrap up 2024. And we are well into, my God, we're working on our 4 years.
Yep.
4 years together.
Scary, ain't it?
Yeah. 4 years with Fez, 4 years with Pudgy, 4 years with Cobalt, 4 years with Fett, and 4 years with the chat and the pod. So yeah, we're rolling on, and hopefully we'll go another 4 years and maybe 4 after that. And, who knows what happens?
Yeah.
So let me shout out everybody who has come to visit and wish everybody a happy new year. We had Brandon the anime guy. We had Dan Man Walking. And if I remember right, they're still going. So check out the Dan Man clan. We had Finity the Timey Wimey Limey. That's a mouthful. We had Heather L. We had Potato Revan.
Yeah.
We had Suzanne visits. We had Swift -1. We had Tomby. And we had the return of Tiger Stripes.
Yay.
Yay, Tiger Stripes.
Hey.
Hail to you. And all right. And now the lifeguards. The amazing crew who keeps chaos into the sanity. Starting out with my amazing producer, my better half, Sandra. Love you, honey. Happy New Year, baby. And thank you again for just being you and being with me. We had Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior. Pop on in. We had Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. We have given her a number and taken away her name. We had Tim, FKHC 2005. We had the first one in, the last one out. Legatus Legionai. We had Stark of Iron. we had Comic Relief Crusader. Okay, did I catch everybody? Comic, Stark, Matt. Okay, got us. All right. Oh, I remember one thing, one person we've got to remember, or he hurts. Well, Trike.
Yep.
I think he's all New Year's out.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, no music. Okay. Stop, Pupas! Cuber. Dot screen. Hashtag roar. Arr. Great show. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Snort.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you all. I guess I better bring the other ones. Snapballs. D. Boom. The first boom of 2025. And a hussy. Snurter poopus. Cuber. Dot hug. Hashtag kiss. Happy New Year, baby. Get a room. And lastly, Randy the Dolphin.
Yep.
All right. You guys have a happy new year. And let's start 2025 like we always do, making waves.
Yep.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year, all.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
New Year. And I want to thank my panelists who are still here. We've got Max Redstone. Thank you very much for visiting us.
Thanks for having me.
Glad you could be here. Happy New Year to you. Pudgy, glad you came back. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Mr. Raymond. Thank you for letting Pudgy come play.
Oh, it's always a pleasure when you come and visit and play.
Yes, it is.
Yep. Hope you come back. Hope you keep coming back, buddy.
Yeah, Pudgy will come back. Yay!
Yay.
Awesome.
And Happy New Year, Cobalt. I know you're hearing me.
Yes.
Happy
New
Year.
Year, Cobalt.
Hey, Pudgy, tell Cobalt he's currently working the internet transmission.
Oh, okay. In other words,
he's got to hold the tables together because we're connected to the Squirrel Tower. We're running 5 acorn power now.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't understand why the system was using G's. There's no G's anywhere, and everyone knows about 5 acorns.
Yep.
True. And John, thank you, buddy. My friend,
my pleasure.
My brother, my friend, my brother. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you and everybody. And again, glad to see you, Pudgy. It's just, pretty amazing to me. I've spent the last 4 New Year's this year, so this is where I'll be next year.
We'll be here. We'll be here, buddy.
Yep.
All right. And to the rest of the chat that's either out here or out in YouTube land, you have a happy new year and take care. Be safe. I love you all.
So long,
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.